Alrighty, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. Welcome. Yeah, welcome in Affinity Leaf. Hey, buddy. You ordered a physical copy of Halo 4 earlier. Nice. Oh, I hope when it comes in and you play it, I hope you really enjoy it. That's the last numbered Halo that I played. I played Halo 4 mainly just for the campaign because I was curious, like what they were gonna do with the story. And yeah, it's the last Halo that I played. I didn't have an opportunity to play Halo 5, uh, but you know, eventually that's one of those things that I'd like to go back and do whenever. But I always felt like the trilogy wrapped up really good, and then Halo Reach was a really cool like origin, like pre-dating all of the trilogy. But Halo 4, I played a little bit of the multiplayer of that one, but I found myself like gravitating back towards Reach. Like even after Halo 4 came out, I don't know, I just couldn't graduate and go from Reach to 4. It was a hard change. I just kept going back and playing Reach instead. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Neozimus. Hey, buddy. Thank you for giving Dactyl. Thank you. So yeah, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. Today's my last stream for the week. So tonight's stream, and then I work this weekend. So nothing going on until probably Monday night for me. So gonna make tonight's stream count, make it worth it. No stream for 3 days after this. Yeah, welcome in, Shun. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. So, more Dragon Quest. We had a big kind of like gotcha moment during the story yesterday. So, without going into details, long story short, whenever we fought our big bad, our big boss yesterday on stream, I was under the impression that was our goal. Like Baramos has been our name. The Archfiend has been our villain for us to hunt down and destroy, and we did that, and we in fact succeeded in that. And the game had a big like celebration moment where it was like, yay, parade and fireworks, our hero has returned and defeated the Archfiend. And right when things were looking up, like peace was finally here, something approached that we had never seen before or even heard of before. This dark, shadowy figure known as Zoma. So, I don't think anyone in the land, like any of the people that we had talked to in the story up to this point, had even heard of Zoma. So it was like a big, like, awful realization that what we defeated was actually like nothing compared to what the real threat is in this game, which is Zoma. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We've learned that there's a new threat, and the last thing that we did on stream last night was we went to the area where the Dragon Queen resides. It's a really cool zone, unlike anything else in the game. All the NPCs kept talking about the tower of the Dragon Queen, or the location where the Dragon Queen was. All the NPCs kept referring to it as the closest place on Earth to getting to heaven. So it was like, wow, this place is like super highly regarded as like angelic, or you know, a holy ground. You know, like this is a big deal that we're here. And so having met with the Dragon Queen, she told us about, she was at the end of her lifespan. She was at the end of her, her mortality, and that we needed to venture to a specific place. And by going there, we would go to the underworld, and we would be going into Zoma's domain to deal with him. So the Dragon Queen we just met after learning about Zoma, like in the first place, and now we're already getting directions on where to go deal with Zoma. And as we were getting ready to depart, the Dragon Queen seemed like she passed away, but like she laid an egg. So I don't know if she's like being reincarnated or like what's the deal with that. It's like her presence has to always exist, but she's like not immortal. Is a really interesting idea. So this dragon queen passes away, lays an egg, and assuming that egg will hatch and then become the new dragon queen, her child would take up the next role of the dragon royalty, whatever it's going to be called. So that was kind of like the gist, like the main overall story of what happened there at the end of last stream. So I'm excited to dive in and see what happens. That was kind of like a cliffhanger for me because I legit thought we were gonna beat the game yesterday. I had no idea that this game was gonna have like a big rug pull moment. So I'm excited to see what's going on with that. Oh, and yo, welcome in Reap. Hey, buddy. Sup, dudes? Dragon Queen. Oh yeah, Dragon Queen has been met, and she has gave us the info that we needed. So, like I said, I'm excited to jump in. Thank you guys for being here already. Appreciate y'all being here as early as you are. So I'll go ahead and we'll run the intro and jump into the game. So see you guys here in about 90 seconds or so. 残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっとくれるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中にはAll right. Welcome in. Again, thank you guys for being here as early as you are. Appreciate y'all being here, just in general. So, if you see me make like a slight grimace in my face anytime throughout the stream tonight, I'm fine. I just have a really bad like crick in my neck. I guess I slept on it wrong or whatever. I don't know if you could hear it in my voice or not, but like sitting straight's fine and looking that way is fine. But as soon as I need to like turn this way, like I'm not gonna be able to like just tilt my head. I'm just gonna have to like move my whole shoulder situation, like move everything, move my whole body. So I went to sleep fine and woke up stiff as a board. So that's not fun, but I'm okay. It'll go away. Yeah, welcome in, Lech. Thank you for the Lucca Moonwalk. Oh, and thank you for sharing the 5-stream watch streak. Yeah, welcome in. Turn like a Batman? Oh, I'm gonna have to. At least if I'm turning for you guys to the left of your screen, what would that be? Like, I would have to turn my whole body. It got bad enough to where I had to break out like the icy hot. If you're over 30 years old and you haven't adapted icy hot into your daily regimen, just wait. You will. This stream is now brought to you by Icy Hot. Alright, let's venture forth. Let's see what's gonna happen, man. We gotta go to the underworld. Spooky. We're going to hell, and we're gonna kill everything in our way. So, yeah, let's continue. Oh. Yeah, so the last thing that we saw, we went to the Dragon Queen. That was a really cool scene of, seeing the Dragon Queen. I didn't even know about the Dragon Queen's existence until we arrived there and talked to her. We still have Ramia, our Everbird that we command, our airship. I'd love to find a way to get like this, like the sprite work, and maybe like try to add that to stream avatars or have something on stream for it. It's so pretty. This game is just so beautiful to look at, man. Look at it. Look at that. Alright, so we're going back to where we fought Baramos, the Necrogond, over here. And instead of going into like his castle, to the right there's an entrance to the underworld, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, this is where everything happened last stream. And over here is our new destination. So let's land and head that way. You know it's gonna be in for a bad time when everything's surrounded by poison. Like, just the ground is poisonous outside. Let's make it daytime so we can see a little bit better. Yes, much brighter now. It is daytime, it's just so dank here. Alright, we'll use safe passage so we can walk across the poison. We are at the Pit of Giaga. Hopefully I said that right. Pit of Giaga. It was horrible. The ground shook like anything. And when I looked, the crack had opened up even wider. It looks for all the world as if some giant thing crawled through it. If it did, it took my friend, the other guard here, down there with it. Oh boy. Oh jeez. We're gonna have a big dungeon again, aren't we? Alright. No treasure here. And no monsters to recruit, so just progress. Dark forces block Bobby Corwin's way. Oh yeah, so this reminds me of when we went to the Dragon Queen. She did give us a key item, an orb of light. So we can't progress through here unless having talked to the Dragon Queen first. So now that we have the orb of light, let's use it. Or sphere of light, my bad. Use the sphere of light, yes. Bobby Corwin holds the sphere of light aloft. The darkness vanishes before the sphere of light. Cool. Oh, is this a location in Dragon Quest X, Lech? Now, nothing stands between Bobby Corwin and the path ahead. Whoa. Okay. Oh, it was a play on... Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, we're just flinging ourselves into this pit, huh? Cutscene told me to. Whoa, what is happening? Whoa, dude. Nailed the landing. Stuck the landing. Did we just get like a new world map?
Wert thou the source of that ghastly commotion just now? Tell me, from whence didst thou come? Oh dear, thou appearest most fatigued. Pray enter my humble abode and tell me of what hath befallen thee.
I was expecting like a dungeon, not just like a jump into a portal into another world. Okay, I like that our characters just like landed and they're fine.
Thou wouldst topple the Lord of the Underworld. Clearly, thou art not one to be trifled with.
Yeah, welcome in, Twitchy Templar. This guy's very chill. We just fell out of the sky, and he's like, "Oh yeah, come on in."
Nary a single soul in Alefgard would dare dream of accomplishing a feat so grand.
Alefgard.
Nay, instead we spend our days in fear of the fiend. Regardless, thy path is clear. Make eastwards for the castle town of Tantagel. From there, cross the seas to the south to reach the Great Fiend's Isle.
Ooh.
That is where you will find the dread Lord of the Underworld's citadel. Perchance, wouldst thou have use for a map of the realm? Better it serve thee than continue to go to waste in my possession.
Bobby Corwin receives the map of Alefgard.
Oh, and thou art more than welcome to take the ship outside for thine own. May it aid thee on thy quest.
Dude, we got really lucky landing beside this guy's house. He's been so helpful. Imagine landing on the other side of the underworld and having to travel all the way here.
Always remember, the goddess goeth with the brave.
So how did he get here? Why are there people in the underworld? Is he dead? Like, I'm confused. And we got some chainmail. All right. So is... Ooh, oh, okay. He's just like the only thing here. Alright, there's 2 treasures here that I can steal or take, use on my adventures. Not stealing anything. Don't mind me, man. Thanks for the map and the boat, but that's not enough. I gotta take whatever this is. A moonwort bulb, yes. I've got like 40 of those. Needed to have at least one more. Okay, it said there's one other treasure on this screen. I bet you it's down here. Yep. A mini medal. Okay, good. Glad I didn't miss that. Alright, that's everything to find. Travel east from here, and thou shalt come upon the mighty castle town of Tantagel ere long. If thou art in need of a vessel, the boat o'er yonder belongeth to my father. Pray avail thyself of it freely, stranger. 'Tis seldom used, if ever. Alright. Anything over this way? No? Oh, we went from having a Everbird. We graduated from pirate ship to Everbird, and now we're back to pirate ship. Wait a second. Oh, this is just a completely different world map. Whoa. Whoa. I wonder if I'm like at the halfway point in the game, or if this is like the ending. I don't know. Interesting. Dude, I thought Baramos was the final boss. What is over here? So he said east, right? I'm not heading east. I guess if you head west enough, you do end up in the east. West? Oh yeah. Between last stream and now, so since yesterday to today, I finally looked up what some of the status effects in this game do. Like bedazzlement, for example. I was just like, okay, yeah, bedazzle, gotcha. Don't know what that does, but we'll deal with it eventually if it becomes a problem. So it lowers your chance of accuracy for your physical attacks. I just read where to go. There was only one direction to go. I'm just gonna keep going straight, dude. Is the water poison or is it fog over the water? I don't know if it's poison. Probably not. I don't know, it could be poison. But like, we're not able to walk into it where it's like the ocean instead of like poison on the ground. I think it's just, I think the underworld just has like this different visual to it to differentiate. Like, hey, you're not on the overworld anymore. Yeah, it looks really cool. Like, it's interesting, there's a sky in the underworld. God, these guys are super dank. Alright, so maybe Kaboom? If Crackle wasn't it? Oh, jeez. Dude, the underworld does not play around. I'm gonna die. GG. Holy shit. This is just a random encounter. Okay. Good to know. Jeez, man. Alright, so our objective right now is to work out on how to reach Zoma's Citadel. Yeah, those squids were not messing around. I wonder if there's anything else I could have done other than die with that fight. Them being water enemies, I bet they're weak to like lightning magic. I don't know if I have lightning with Lydia. Hey, kid leveled up. Good. Level 40. And Lydia leveled up. Okay. Jeez. She's got 464 MP. Oh. The underworld doesn't circle around. Ooh. Well, that's a problem. Okay, at least we can zoom back to where we started out. I figured it would just be like a world map and it just like connects and you just circle back around. Let me read what this kid said again. Travel east from here and thou shalt come upon a mighty castle town of Tantagel. East. That's what I thought. So it's just gonna give me a boat so I can immediately get off the boat? Okay, I get you now. Awarded for setting foot in Alefgard. Alright. Here's your boat. Use it for 2 seconds. Head east on land. but take our boat. Maybe that's why those squid monsters were a little bit too strong for me. Because I shouldn't have gone that way. This makes a lot more sense. Alright, Tantagel. Yeah, the squids were like, what are you doing out here? Go away. Go back to the land. The castle town of Tantagel bids thee welcome, wanderer. Thou hast bested the archfiend, thou sayest. But is Baramos not merely an underling of Zoma, lord of the underworld, and a master of all evil? Oh, that's what we're learning. Alright, is there anything new for me to buy here? Dragon's Bane Claws. I have one of those already. Fire Claws, I have that. Silver Shield. Centerpiece that adorns this beautiful buckler was apparently inspired by a serene lake. We'll get 2 of those. Yeah, we'll get 2 of those. One for Bobby Corwin and one for Kid. We've got all kinds of gold to burn right now. Oops. I accidentally gave the second shield to Bobby Corwin. Give that to Kid. And equip it. Alright, cool. So, was there any kind of clue that I can gather from these accessories that he's selling? Dragon Mail and Dragon Scale. Dragon Shield. Dragon's Bane Claws. Maybe there's just going to be a bunch of dragons that we fight here soon. That'd be cool. The Lord of the Underworld dineth on despair and quencheth his unslakable thirst with tears. Doth he suffer we peoples of Alefgard to live, only that we might serve to satisfy his vile appetites? Oh, that's a dark thought. He just keeps these people around so he can dine on their suffering. Our forebears did descend into this realm through the great pit of Giaga. Truly, they were intrepid souls indeed. Okay, so they're not, this isn't like a hell or anything. These are people, like you and me. They're just, their ancestors just traveled here. Okay. Alefgard is a realm of darkness, sealed fast from all the other worlds. A prison of misery wherein hope can never thrive. It's just an entire civilization of people who fell from the sky. Amazing. I like that it's just, yeah, that makes sense. Just run with it. Found some holy water. Let's save. Bum, 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 bum. We have 161 gold coins. 161,000 gold coins. So did they just... Okay. Alright, there is treasure in here. Alright, Robin Hood. What are you doing here, man?
You're having a laugh, ain't ya?
I sure am.
Really you? Blimey! It's me, your old pal Robin Hood! And I really have gone straight this time. New world, new life, that's what I say. What's that? How come I'm in the clink then? Ah, simple misunderstanding is all. I'm a changed man, honest. Here, why don't I prove it by telling you something good? By way of apology for all the hassle I've given you over the years. Here goes. There's a thing called the Sunstone. Proper valuable it is. Well, they only keep it in the dining room of the castle here in Tantagel.
So this game has had a Dreamstone and it's got a Sunstone? Next you're gonna tell me that there's a frog that joins our party.
Can't help but wonder where the heck all me henchmen wound up, though.
Alright, cool. So the Sunstone is of high importance. And it's in the, it's in the castle of Tantagel. I really have gone straight this time. New world, new life. Alright, cool. There's a thing called the Sunstone. Proper valuable it is. Well, they only keep it in the dining room of the castle in Tantagel. Can't help but wonder where the heck all me henchmen wound up, though. Love that he's in jail. Old Robin Hood. Why is there a jail in the church? Don't worry about it. Just run with it. Alright, no treasure here. I am engaged in the study of methods for the removal of curses. I chose this field of study that I might come to the aid of all afflicted by malign magics. Alright, cool. 2 treasures in this room. Go ahead and grab them. Loving Living, a Grinner's Guide. And Tears Before Bedtime. So 2 books to change our personality types. When rain and sun the twain do meet, the rain's bow shall a bridge complete, so saith the ancient rhyme. A rainbow bridge that we're gonna have happen? That's cool. The rain's bow. Again. You're gonna tell me that we're gonna get a frog joining our team now. Shouldst thou wish to visit the great castle of Tantagel, thou needest only to follow the road here. In the very center of the desert north of this place lieth an ancient ruin. Deep within its walls, where gapeth a great chasm without bottom. If the legend speak true, 'twas created by the great rending of claws when the lord of the underworld was birthed into this realm. Oh, that sounds cool. Jeez, there's 7 treasures for me to find here. Found an iron lance. Thou art a traveler, art thou not? Then hast thou heard tale of the fabled recovery ring, perchance? 'Tis said that a man need do no more than walk whilst wearing it, and his wounds shall be miraculously healed. Yeah, I have that, I think. I definitely have the MP one. Seed of Life, nice. Yeah, welcome in, Blind Empire. Hey, buddy. Good morning. See that citadel over yonder? It belongeth to the Lord of the Underworld himself. Oh. Oh, wow. Look at that. In all my years, I have not met but a single soul who set out to breach its defenses. I didn't read all of it. Heed mine advice. Shouldst thou wishest to live long, then do not even ponder heading there. Let's see what he finished saying. And live to tell the tale. Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. Guess we're gonna go there, huh? Welcome to the world of Dragon Quest 1. Oh, nice. Sweet. Yeah, it's very interesting that, like, we come to the underworld and it's just like another world, another realm, but it's like not through like a magic portal or anything. It's just legit like a world inside the world in a way. Like, that's interesting. I vibe with that. It sounds cool. Oh, I don't know if I talked to this person. Snore. Ah, I see it. Within these lands, isles of secrets. North of the tunnel and south of the cave. North and south. Both, but not both. Cannot be both. Snore. Alright. Got some clues about some stuff. Some stuff and things. Oh yes, we found the hidden 38 gold coins. Now we can afford to spend a night at the inn. Seed of luck. Some strong medicine. Mine own gluttony doth my stomach punish. Goddess, wherefore must I suffer so? Ah, such agony. Guess got a bad stomach, alright. Welcome to our inn, weary travelers. 80 gold coins. Nah, that's a bit too expensive for my taste. I know we just picked up 38 gold coins, but I'm not spending it already. To at least see what the item shop has first. Greetings, if you're looking for items, you're in luck. Alright, you got anything new? No. Stuff we already have. But there are some things I'm kind of running low on. Coagulant. Confuses a single enemy consumed upon use. Reduces a group of enemies' agility consumed upon use. Nah, I think we're okay. We'll come back if I start running into problems and buy stuff. Okay, did I explore everything? I think I explored everything here in the south part of town. Alright, there's 4 treasures left for me to find. So I'm assuming they're up here. And here's one. A mini medal, good. Dude, look at how pretty this place is. Ring of Clarity. Alright, I'm wondering if we're gonna grab the Sunstone while we're here. Halt! Thine is a face I have hitherto not laid eyes upon. Where didst thou come from? By a boat from the west. This cannot be. Wanderer, thou wouldst seek an audience with His Majesty, yes? Yes. Then allow me to escort thee. Like those guards weren't on the same page.
My guard hath told me much of thy deeds. Forgive me for summoning thee here so suddenly, but there is something I would ask of thee. Perchance thou art familiar with the name Ortega?
Oh boy.
Thou art indeed his child, after all.
Cool.
Then allow me to officially bid thee welcome to Tantagel. Now, 'twould behove us to begin by explaining how we of Tantagel came to know thy father. Hard to fathom though it may be, Ortega once resided within these very walls.
It must have been, what, a decade or so ago. 'Twas a day like any other when an injured warrior was carried into the castle.
Okay. Oh,
His
maybe
wounds were most severe, but he was yet to breathe his last.
maybe this is after his encounter with the gargoyle. Like maybe somehow, some way he survived that, but was in real critical condition and found his way here.
Alas, his own name excluded. His memories had taken their leave of him entirely.
Oh man.
I elected to let him stay with us whilst he recovered. Ortega even served me for a time. Though he remembered naught of his old life, he was a gentleman, most jovial, and well liked by all in the castle.
Then, all too suddenly, one day he simply vanished. Nary a soul knew whither he had gone.
Surely thou findest thyself here today in search of thy father. By all means ask those within the castle anything thou wishest. I am certain thou shalt be reunited with him ere long, but know patience. Should tragedy befall thee in thy haste, Ortega too would suffer.
I really liked this angle of this story too, by the way. It's really fun. So we've had our overall story of like, this is our journey going into the world and dealing with the Archfiend and dealing with Zoma. You know, this is very much the hero story for Bobby Corwin. But I like how it's like running parallel with Ortega's story, because his stories, it seems like his story isn't over with. So as we were dealing with all of this stuff for our story, it's like we're gonna meet up with, it feels like we're gonna meet up with Ortega and like have a big like reunion in some way. Even if it's like a brief reunion, it's at least something. The mighty Ortega fought alongside us against Zoma's legions in the past. I had never seen a warrior so capable, and I have not seen one since. Prior to thine arrival, Tantagel was visited upon by a fellow of the name Robin Hood, or some such. The fiend was caught in the act of committing a crime most heinous, and is under lock and key in the church. One would hope he is presently repenting for his actions. The humble settlement of Cole lieth far to the northeast of this place, in a region home to a forest that stretcheth as far as the eye can see. Though those in possession of a ship might be better served by journeying west unto the coast and setting sail thence. Thou art embarking on an adventure, friend. Then allow this humble bard to sing thy praises. Lo, a hero did come from a land far away, the lord of the underworld, Zoma, to slay. Ton Toron T. Legends do tell of a fabulous fairy flute, secreted somewhere in the village of Cole. Could such tales speak true? Alright, fabulous fairy flute. Alright, there's a monster nearby to wrangle. That's cool. 'Twas my duty when he bode here with us to attend to the brave hero Ortega. He was in grave condition when first he was found within the castle walls, senseless and badly burned. All that he was able to recall was his own name, and though his strength returned in time, his memory did not. Aw, dang. So he's got like true, like, amnesia hero story going on. It's not a JRPG unless you got a character with amnesia. The Scowling Citadel did thou seest over yonder, straight is the dwelling place of the dread lord of the underworld, Zoma. Yes, we've gathered that. There's 4 treasures for me to find here within the castle. Zoma did steal from here the sacred arms and hid them in places unknown to man. How I should have liked to see them. Oh, cool. So Zoma took the sacred arms, like armor, weapons, something like that, and scattered them across the underworld. So we're gonna find them, equip them, and use them against him. Sounds fun. Thinkest thou that the Lord of the Underworld is afeard of aught? Spiders, perhaps? I love how everyone speaks so, like, medieval type speak. Like thou. It reminds me of Frog and Cyan from FF6. Whoa, what is this room? Empty treasure chests. Huh. Okay. Maybe those are the sacred arms that Zoma stole. So maybe there's 3 to find. What is over here? Just a pot? Potted plant? Okay. This realm was given form by mighty Rubus. Yet even she could not escape dread Zoma's wrath, who did with cunning seal her away in a place beyond hope. Rubus? What? This realm was given form by mighty Rubus. Oh, wow. Even she could not escape Zoma. Sealed away. I feel like it's a very important thing to learn from just a random NPC walking around. Oh. Treasure for me to find? On the other side of this wall. Found a mini medal, good. This place is the kitchen where the meat and wine of the castle are prepared. Where's the sunstone? We've learned about the sunstone. Give sunstone. Ayla needs sunstone. Give sunstone. Oh, welcome in, Hans. Hey, buddy. Oh, chat versus me? I just now saw the boss fight pop up. Good luck. You're fighting against me. I may or may not have made myself a broken boss fight. You'll find out, I guess. Thou wouldst face dread Zoma. I do commend thee for thy courage, friend, but throw not thy life away. None save one wielding the Sword of Kings could hope to smite the Dark Lord, nor could one hope to withstand his wrath, save the auroral armor and hero's shield for protection. Ah, cool. So that's, the weapons that are missing, and gear that's missing. Alas, this trinity of sacred arms resideth no longer in the castle. Yea, not even an image of the fabled treasure remaineth. Okay. The Sword of Kings and what else? Auroral armor and hero's shield. Oh, that sounds cool. We got a Yggdrasil leaf. Oh no, we're all gonna die. We dead then. I don't know. You might beat Hey Buddy over there. I had a lot of fun making that artwork, that pixel art. That's as if I were a boss in the style of FF Tactics, like Tactics kind of style. sort of, kind of. That's kind of, that was what I was going for. But wearing, like, today, like, clothing of, like, today. Oh, hello. Slime friend. Slurp? Bobby Corbin calms the she-slime with a gentle voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Sloop or stuff. The monster happily heads off to go greet Monty. How? Is the she-slime gonna go up to Monty? How is this working? Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Sheila. Rad. I like how your avatar is helping fight Boss Me. Oh yeah. There can only be one. Tell my wife. Oh wait, I don't have a wife. Bleh. Dies. Oh man, I want to see if you guys beat me or not. I can't turn that way naturally, so my turning skills right now is compromised because of my bad neck. Alion. 'Tis a name I feel I have heard ere this day, but of course, 'tis the town from whence another traveler who visited us here hailed. Hello, cat friend. Meow. Hey, we found a cat suit. So the cat here was giving us a clue that the cat suit was here to pick up. I like that. Okay, no more treasures on this level to find. Is there any other monsters to find? No. Okay. Whoa. Where is this leading to? Oh, did you guys win? Oh, you guys won by the skin of your teeth. GG. It came down to a 1v1. That's awesome. See, I knew Hey Buddy would win because I was part of the team fighting against Hey Buddy. What sayest thou? The Sunstone? Alas, no treasure is to be found here, friend. But by strange coincidence, I did chance to dream of such a thing. Yea, the dawn did finally return to our realm, and upon its breaking, the selfsame stone was entrusted unto me. What? So we gotta return here whenever it's daytime? Or is he speaking, like, symbology of the breaking of dawn? So, like, whenever this place is no longer under Zoma's domain or control. What saith thee, traveler? Wouldst thouest like to knoweth? Oh man, all kinds of treasure. Good. Seed of agility. A pouch of coagulant. Bobby Corbin opens the treasure chest. Look at that! It's the Sunstone! He was, he didn't know what he was talking about, I guess. The Sunstone? Nah, we don't have that. Hey, go find it in that other treasure chest. So, let's look at that. Sunstone. This sacred stone is the stuff of legend in Alfgard. Cures all party members of the effects of sleep when used in battle. Oh, that's cool. But how would you use that if you're asleep? Don't worry about it. If 3 out of the 4 party members you have are asleep, use the Sunstone. It will wake them up. Alright, let's go back here and talk to this guy. We have found the sunstone, you jerk. What are you talking about? You don't have the sunstone. What sayest thou? The sunstone? Alas, no such treasure is to be found here, friend. I did dream of such a thing. The dawn did finally return to our realm, and upon its breaking, the self-same stone was entrusted unto me. Okay, so he's saying bring him the sunstone after we do a thing. Maybe. I'm assuming. Okay. Good to know. It's interesting that Ortega was here. I don't think I explored back here. Never mind, I did. It just connects to here. Gotta make sure that we explore this castle in its entirety. Not so very long ago, heroes by their hundreds did lay their heads in this our most humble hostelry. But alas, and none returned from whence they came, and our rooms stand bare and empty. Sniff. Alright. Found a silk robe. By the 12, they all speak like Urianger. I like that. A lot of my favorite characters from RPGs have that, like, that type of dialect. In the original Super Nintendo version of Chrono Trigger, Frog talks like this. All kinds of verily soeths, forsaketh, ye old. Oh, I have to find a way to get back to the pit of Giaga so I can report on what I've seen down here. But I'm too scared to go even go outside, let alone all the way back up there. Oh. So that was the guard that was stationed at Giaga. Okay, cool. Yeah, welcome in, Reef. Hey, buddy. Yona says hi. Oh, okay, hi. Hope Yona's doing well. Yona. Yeah, welcome back. Ah, there's my treasure I'm missing. Found a diamond. Now, what is this guy? May the sacred light bless thee, hero from a far-off land. Oh, cool. He heals me. I'm assuming. She's good. She calls me whenever she's reading a book and she wants to vent about it. Oh, okay. I like that. We are in the underworld. It's a very interesting turning point in this story. I'm liking it. Just trying to make sure I found all the hidden things to find before leaving. We did find the Sunstone, which is just cracking me up the more I think about it. The Sunstone. Earlier in the playthrough, we found the Dreamstone. Next, you're going to tell me we're going to find the Frozen Flame. There's 2 treasures left to find on this map. I'm going to assume they're up here behind this castle wall. Okay, nothing up here but a priest. 'Tis plain thou art not of this place, stranger. Whence camest thou, and wherefore? Thou hast journeyed to us for to slay the Dreadlord of the Underworld? Yes. Praise be, a savior is come. But lo, thou must surely struggle to find thy way in this, and as yet unfamiliar world. May the goddess smile upon thee. I pray that she might deign to lighten thy burden. Thank you. Let's tell him the other answer. 'Tis plain thou art not of this place. Thou hast journeyed to us for to slay the dread lord of the underworld. No. Forgive me. So long have I wished to hear such tidings that mine imaginings did get the better of me. Alright. So the game told me there's 2 treasures to find still. And I'm not leaving until I find them. Gotta find that extra gill that's just laid, or gold that's laying around. So it could be all the way down there in town. I'm gonna assume that it is. The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. I like that. Maybe the real sunstone we found was the friends along the way. Hope you guys like that sound effect, because you're going to hear it a bunch. So besides the Sunstone, we've learned that there's 3 sacred arms to find. The Sword of Kings, which just sounds so dope. The Auroral Armor, and the Hero's Shield. All things that were stolen from the kingdom by Zoma himself and scattered throughout the realm. What a jerk. How dare he do such things? Where are my treasures at? There they are. Alright, I found them. Seed of Magic. That's good. An actual treasure chest. A pair of slime earrings. Whoa. What does that do? Anyone who wears these oozy earrings will soon feel like a slooper socialite with a superb taste in fashion to boot. Okay, a socialite. That changed my personality type. Alright. Good to know. Yeah, welcome in Yacht Rock Smooth. Hey, buddy. How many hero medals have I found? 69. I guess you're talking about mini medals, right? I've got 69 of them right now. The number that the internet is just fascinated with. Just wait until we get to 420. Alright, so destination. Work out how to reach Zoma's Citadel. So what was down here? I feel like there's a bit of a, like, just open for exploration that we can do now. Because we've learned about sacred treasures to find. I feel like you wouldn't really find those unless you explore. I wonder if those are caked into the story or if it's, like, optional. Like, gives you a better chance at winning by finding the sacred arms. Seed of Strength and a diamond. Oh, this is totally a place that we can go and explore. Whoa. Dragon Quest III has a lot more things to do compared to the first 2 games. Like, a lot more, like, openness, I guess. Whoa. A mysterious force prevents you from casting spells. Oh, jeez. What is this place called? Talontair Tunnel. 2 treasures to find on this map. And there are monsters that I can capture here. This is a giant maze. Okay, game. I wonder how massive of a place this is. Like how many floors there are. And I can't cast spells, so I can't heal. Alright, we can still use Padfoot though. So to cut down on our encounter rate. We found an ice shield. I wonder if that's better than what I have equipped at the moment. Not as good as silver shield. Or flame shield. Okay. The maps in Dragon Quest remakes are a godsend. So I said this with the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters as well. The giving the player a mini map at every place that they're in. Oh my god. Such a nice, that alone is such a nice quality of life change. Oh god. Hydras and Great Troll? Oh, you know things are getting real serious when like random encounters have palette swaps of bosses that we fought earlier in the game. Oh no. I shouldn't be here. I just shouldn't be here. That's what the 100% all it is. $85 damage. Why? Why can they heal? I feel like it just in games in general, whenever you're fighting against enemies and they have the ability to heal themselves, I feel like that's the biggest like middle finger that you could give the player. I've always felt that way. I'm just like, why? Why are they allowed to do what I can do? They shouldn't be allowed to heal. Jeez. That was just one random encounter. Got 2,000 experience from that. And some medicine. Nice. I'll be needing to rely on that a lot because I can't heal with spells. Alright, medicine. Where's it at? Yeah, I love the quality of life changes in these new JRPG remakes that have been coming out. Oh yeah, the Pixel remasters were wonderful. This has been a wonderful experience. I can't compare it to like the older versions of Dragon Quest III where I've never played them before. But like, I remember when Final Fantasy VI Pixel remaster came out, and I'd played 6 multiple times before that. So playing through it with the Pixel remaster was what a lot of people felt, I guess, when playing this, if they played Dragon Quest III before. Just such a user-friendly, like, it's still the same game, but there's like so many extra like user-friendly quality of life updates. Super good. I love what they did with those. What about rezzing? Oh, Munge. When a boss or an enemy can revive other enemies, yes, that is cheating. That is the game cheating. Alright, there's no more treasures for me to find here. And there is a monster for me to wrangle. So I'm gonna guess it's up here. I don't see it. Maybe it's all the way over here in this big dead end area. Oh yeah. There are so many enemies in the dot hack games that constantly res each other. It gets so annoying. Oh my gosh. What is it? Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Sounds great. The monster gleefully hurries off to go greet Monty. Jules. I like that. That's a good name for this enemy. Alright, so I guess I found everything here on this first floor. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well at least this one's kind of straightforward. It's a winding hallway. Alright, 2 treasures for me to find. No monsters to look for. Well, that's good. So just find treasure and go. Problem is, I don't know if it's going to be treasure chests or if it's going to be like just items on the ground. I can't tell if it's items on the ground with Snoop. Been so reliant on that. Oh boy. Alright, we gotta get rid of that Hydra. Stop. Stop. Oh, they had the chance to paralyze me too? This place is so dirty, dude. Like, paralyzing and hitting everyone multiple times in a row. Come on, man. Everything here needs to drop medicine to heal myself with. All of them need to drop stuff to heal. And Lydia is paralyzed, so we gotta use a moonwort bulb. Okay. I think I'm gonna run into some mimics here, Munge. Jeez. I probably will. Found 2,000 gold. I wonder how difficult this was in the original, in the Nintendo version. I'd say the difficulty was about the same, right? Found a thief's turban. Alright, that's fine. I've got plenty of those before. Honestly, don't remember. I played it so long ago on emulator. Dragon Quest III on NES was notoriously difficult. Oh, wow. Well, so there's one thing. What are these guys? Flying flares. Oh, boy. Yeah, welcome in, Maisie Train. Hey, buddy. So we were talking about the difficulty on the original version of this on the NES. I'd say what a lot of it was, besides it just being like kind of grindy and like difficult, there was probably no, because it was, you know, this version has a lot of quality of life upgrades, right? It's a modern take on a classic. So there's a lot of older games that use taking up time as the illusion of difficulty. A good example is like the original Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy II, like the old NES Final Fantasy games. They felt like really long and difficult in spots, but it was probably because you were going through a dungeon that in a new version, like the Pixel remasters for Final Fantasy or this version of Dragon Quest, you're going through a dungeon, you can just breeze through it because you've got like speed up on the the battle animations, and you know, all kinds of different things to help the battles go faster. But in the old versions, that probably wasn't even a thought in game design, right? So like the illusion of difficulty coming from a dungeon taking an hour to go through versus like 20 minutes to what we're used to now, that probably has a lot to play with it too. But I'd still say like that does add difficulty to it, because you as the player have to get through like a long dungeon, and that's not easy. You gotta manage your resources right and everything. There are dungeons in the first Final Fantasy that you have to keep using a spell or torch so you can see where you're going. In the remaster, you don't have to do that. Exactly. And that would also be like MP management, making sure that you didn't run out of MP. Yeah, depending on guides. Oh yeah, it is right. In Final Fantasy on the NES, it didn't have MP. What was it? It just had like how many uses of spells that you had. Like you had 3 uses of fire, and then once you've used it, it's up until you get it restored or whatever. Yeah, it was like uses, I think. Kind of thinking of it like an item. So glad I've not been using items to heal. That way I have a surplus of them right now. I like this part of this game a lot, because it's like I'm just exploring for my own sake right now. This is not where the game wants me to go, right? Whoa. There's 5 treasures on this level. I swear if all of these are mimics. Okay, good. So we found a recovery ring. Rad. A blizzard blade. Think I might have one of those already. I can't remember. I do. Okay, cool. That's my good, like, solo target weapon for Bobby Corwin at the moment. Found a mini medal. Okay. At least one of them had to be a mimic, right? Oh boy. Alright, let's use a Falcon Slash, Pylon, and just attack. I don't have magic. Oh! Oh, good! Hey! The dungeon worked in my favor right there. The mimic tried to use thwack, and you can't use magic in this place, so even the enemies get affected by that. That's rad. Good. He was about to one-shot my entire team. What do we got going on back here? Oh! Oh! Look at that! It's a hero's shield. Okay. An undying symbol of heroism through the ages. This shield protects against fire and ice attacks. Raises my defense up to 363 for Bobby Corwin. That's rad. That's a pretty recognizable shield design too, right? So what happens if I fall down here? Game over. Whoa. What was up with that? Huh. So we jumped down there, and then it threw us out. Well, that was nice of it, to not kill me. There was an NPC. You never actually thought to try that? Well, I'm glad that I got to show you that. There was an NPC that told us that there was a giant rift that was created whenever Zoma was born into this realm. There was like a giant chasm. So maybe we gotta come back here, but with something to prevent it from throwing us out. Maybe. But we got the first sacred arm. We got the hero shield. Cool. So 1 down, 2 to go. So the Sword of Kings and the Auroral Armor are what's missing. Oh, I can't wait to get out of here so I can use magic again. I've become so reliant on magic spells for healing and for offense. It's just so good. Magic in this game is so good. That should be good to hopefully escape with. Okay. Alright, good exploration. We found a hero shield. Or the hero shield of legend. And we're out. Thank God. Alright, that was cool. Wonder what these big X's are on the map. There's multiple of them. Did you get the helm already? The only thing that we've got in the underworld here was we've got the sunstone, which is like a item that we can use to get everyone awake. If people get put to sleep in battle, we can use the sunstone to take them out of sleep. And then we've got the shield just now. But we have Ortega's helm. From but that wasn't from the underworld, right? That was in Mur, or Russia, the Russian area, where we got Ortega's helm. Need to find some mystical metal. I think the game told me about that. Like a material that was used for creating a better helm or refining Ortega's helm or something along those lines. Like making it better. I hope the game gives me air travel again. I wish Ramia was down here so I could fly around faster. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna go... The game has this area highlighted for me, which is very nice for me to see. Oh, there's all kinds of places to just go see what this is. What is that? I see like a cave, like this mountain region right here that looks like there's an entrance into there. So I want to explore that and see what's going on with it. Might be nothing. Won't know until we get there. Big poison lake? Wonder what's in here. Seed of magic and 2 seeds of stamina. Okay, cool. Found 2 treasures in this place, but no monsters. We found a dragon robe. All right. And a dragon scale. All right. Let's see if the dragon robe can be used by Lydia. It can. The dragon robe. This serpentine clothing reduces damage from fire and ice attacks and also raises my defense by 19. Good find. Oh wow, I found an assassin's dagger just out in the wild. That's cool. Yeah, dude, I hope I get air travel in here. I want to see all of this place from an aerial view. The game gave me air travel just to take it away. That's not okay, man. Alright, we got slime, muddy hand, she slime, and an armful. GG. What is this place? Craggy Cave. And I can use magic here. It didn't say it was sealed away or anything. Oh my god. This is gonna be a big exploration, isn't it? 4 treasures to find. And a monster to find. Okay. Into the depths we go. But at least we can heal with our magic and so on. Phial of magic water. I guess we're gonna do this clockwise. We'll go up here first. Oh! Looky there! A monster friend! He's just hanging out. Alright, let's see what his name is. Bobbycorn calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Yeah. Kills me every time. The monster excitedly hurries off to go greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Armadeus. That's awesome. Armstrong is over the moon now that they've got more armful pals. Armadeus. The power of friendship makes Armstrong mightier than ever. Oh, okay, cool. Armadeus. Alright, we gotta get rid of these silhouette things. Where they can use thwack and whack. That's no good. Oh, jeez. I just looked at my team's levels there. We're all above level 40 now. We're getting super strong. Wait a second. Was this a different floor altogether? Oh, I thought that was showing me the same floor, like the rest of the map. It's a completely different map. Right. There's 4 treasures on this floor. Okay. Oh, jeez. Big space. Alright, so I said we're gonna do this clockwise. Try to make sure pad foot is active. Cut down on the random encounters. At least while we're trying to find stuff. A spirit bracer. I think I have one of those already. Yeah, that's equipped currently to Azra, boosting the defense of the wearer. This music sounds so sneaky. Alright, let's see what's down here. Oh, this is how you explore the second floor. We're already here, so I should probably just go ahead and explore down here since we're here. Oh, yeah, welcome in. Hey, Maisie Train, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Heck yeah. Hope you enjoy all of the subscriber benefits. All those emotes and ad-free viewing and all that. Thank you so much. It was very kind of you. I'm just happy that you're here hanging out. But the fact you wanted to do that, that's really cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, you got... Oh, thank you. Hey, buddy. Oh, that means you could post my dad in chat now. It's been a while since I've talked about Johnny. It was his birthday the other day. Johnny's another trip around the sun. He was at a basketball game. And I was like, I told him to get a job. He's retired. And so whenever I call him and I'm like on my way to work, I'm like, all right, I'm going to get off here and go be productive to society. He's like, listen, I did that for 30 plus years, and I'll hang up on him. It's very fun to do that. May not be able to afford it every month, but I can this month. Oh, well, thank you for yeah, I've always said I'm on Twitch streaming because I enjoy this as a hobby and I get to meet cool people. Anything beyond that is just outside of what I think about when I start streaming. So the fact that you wanted to do that, that's very kind of you. But absolutely, and this goes to everyone ever in stream, in chat, no pressure whatsoever for that type of stuff. Like, I feel like that should just be a thing that should, like, I don't know. I feel like that should be a thing that for, on Twitch's end, should be like an afterthought. But I get it. There's people like that's their careers, and like that's how they do that. Like, I'll end it by saying no pressure. Just being here hanging out, that means the world to me. I've always said that, and I will continue to say that. Did it say there was a monster here? No. Okay. It was the monster that we already found. Okay. Whoa, that's a bunch of hands. Okay. It's a bunch of muddy hands. Oh, and they summon other muddy hands. I need to make a Johnny Dragon Quest emote now. I've got all these Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger emotes, but I gotta make a Johnny as a... Well, what if I made Johnny but he was Ortega? Would you guys like that? Whoa. We got a demon spear. That sounds so rad. I hope someone can use this. Oh yes, dude. Azra the monster wrangler using a demon spear. This fiendish spear can take out its target in one hit if it strikes them in the right spot. It's also very strong. Oh, cool. So it can be an insta-kill, but also it's just worth having equipped. The demon spear of legend. Oh, is there 2 treasures left, and they're both at the exit here. Or, not exit, but at the end of the line here. Good to know. And for sure, I just realized how much I've been watching. I just really enjoy. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I might not be the best at games when I'm playing them. And I'll never claim to be. But at least I feel like I bring my own kind of appreciation for things online. You found the Dalton emote? I like that emote a lot. He's super pissed. Alright. What lieth beyond yonder staircase? Oh, geez. I feel like one of these is going to be a mimic, and the other one's going to be, like, the Sword of Kings or something. Let's find out. Sword of Ruin. Whoa. Okay. A suit of hate mail. Whoa. Everything here has been very, like, demon and hateful and ruin and scorn and stuff. What is this? Sword of what? Ruin? A few swords are so capable of critical hits, but its brilliance comes at a cost. Whoever wields it is inevitably cursed. Cool. And then the suit of hate mail? Where's that at? Hate mail. It's just hate mail. Dalton only has 2 emotions. Oh, that's very true. The emo starter set. The Sword of Ruin and hate mail. Hate it when you get hate mail. I don't know what it does yet. This vexing armor reduces damage taken from enemy spells, but sometimes paralyzes the wearer. Okay. Well, those are there for options, if we so feel inclined. At the moment, I'm gonna think about just leaving those in my inventory. Because you know what? I like not being cursed or being paralyzed. Night Killer, welcome in. Thank you for the Dream Team redeem. Speaking of the Dream Team, Yuji Horii is in there, creator of Dragon Quest, also co-creator and really just part of the Dream Team for Chrono Trigger. I don't like these Word Choice enemies because they can use bounce. And I get so like wrapped up using magic that I feel like bounce is gonna be a game over for me soon. Because I'm gonna forget that they have that and I'll just get killed with it. Dang. These crits coming out. Alright, so this was everything in the Basement 2 level. We still haven't explored this entire region. Or cave, I should say. Alright, so I have basically the entire south part of this map that I've not adventured to yet. Can't remember if I explored over here yet. We'll double check. I did, yeah, okay. As soon as I came around that corner, I was like, yep, I've been here. There was an item there. So, has anyone been playing the new Dragon Quest VII that just came out? I know a lot of people were playing that whenever I was raiding out yesterday, from yesterday's stream. Seems like people are enjoying it. Dude, Monster Wrangler is so good. Oh, you forgot that 7 was coming out? Yeah, I think it was yesterday or today. It's like hot off the press. You're still on the 2 remake? Nice. Yeah, I did get 1 and 2, as well as 3 for Christmas gifts. So starting out with 3 because I was told 3 chronologically is before 1 and 2. But I do plan on playing through Dragon Quest 1 and 2 as well. Now that's the question. I don't know whether or not I'll jump directly into them or if I'll play a game in between. That I still haven't thought about. I'm not even, obviously I'm not even done with this game yet. So I guess we'll figure that out when we get there. Hey, we got a prayer ring. I've got a lot of those. Yeah, now we need 4, 5, and 6, and 9. So those were on DS. So I wonder. So those, what was it? I think 4, 5, and 6 were Super Nintendo. And then 7 was PS1. And then 8 was PS2. And then they remade 4, 5, and 6 on the DS, I think. I'm not an expert, but I do feel like I've seen those on the DS before. We got a cower ring. Yeah, 7 and 8 were remade on the 3DS, which was an interesting idea. The last, I think it was the last release of Dragon Quest 8 was on 3DS. 10-ton to pay. Yeah, Dragon Quest 8 was on, and 7 were on 3DS. We got a goddess ring. Okay, that was everything on this floor. Oh, is that everything in here? Oh, there was no... Okay, so the big payoff was... There was a monster that we found. We found Armadeus. And then we got the Demon Spear, the Hate Mail, and the Sword of Ruin. As well as a bunch of other accessories. Goddess Ring. Cursed Ring, I think. Cower Ring, my bad. So this was a Craggy Cave. Craggy Cave was, although it didn't have any sacred arms, it did have some useful things that I'm glad that I found. Just exploring and finding stuff tonight, I guess. I just saw a cave and came over here to explore and found a bunch of cool stuff. Oh, can I zoom out of here? Hey, there we go. I can just leave by zooming. Good. Cool. All right. Oh man. So the game told me that it might be best if I got on ship and made my way to this location on the map. But I'm very curious about what that big X on the map is. So I might just go by foot and see what I find. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we can find in our travels. Might find another random cave or something. All right. Oh, jeez. Alright, so my magic didn't do anything to him. Whack and thwack, man. Those are two skills that are just so dangerous in this game. Maybe I shouldn't have gone on foot. Is there anything over here? Sure is. Angel bells and a silver rosary and a suit of full plate armor. Oh, I've got that already. Okay, I forgot about that. Oh, there looks like a secret over here. Not all of those shiny things. I can't get to those yet. But it looks like there is a secret, like, tree location. Yeah, what we got here? One treasure and a monster. Good. Hello. The goddess created woman in her image, and as such, they ought to be treated with the utmost respect. Would you not agree? Ra's mirror begins to glow. Whoa. Hi. Bobby Corn calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it all about Monty's monster menagerie. The monster excitedly hurries off to go greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name, too. Green Giant. Yeah, you can say that again. It's a big enemy to be on our team now. Where's my treasure I could find? There it is. Found a spirit bracer. Cool. I'm glad I got that. Yeah, thank you for the Bobby Corwin redeem affinity leaf. Dude, Bobby Corwin, stuff of legends. I was talking near the end of stream yesterday. I was talking about the Bobby Corwin card in Magic the Gathering. It's not named Bobby Corwin. It's a special Chocobo Forest card. And the artwork has the two Black Mages from the Black Mage Village in FF9, and they're holding up Bobby Corwin, like, celebrating. Really awesome artwork. Hey, yo, welcome in, Raid. Yeah, welcome in, Necrocatic Games, welcome. How goes it? How was stream? Hope you all had a good time over there. Welcome in, Snoop Frog. Snoop Frog. Necro Limo rolling up, nice. Necro Raid, yeah, welcome in, everybody. Big John's Guitars, welcome. Hey, yeah, welcome in. How was stream? Hope y'all had a good time over there. We are thoroughly enjoying a first playthrough of Dragon Quest III HD. I am, like I said, first playthrough. We just got to, spoilers in case anyone's not played it, the Underworld. Yeah, we're just kind of exploring. We just got here and we were given a boat and we were told to explore and find a way to deal with the big bad, the ruler of the underworld, Zoma. Yeah. Just the sounds are bringing me back. Nice. Yeah, I never got to play Dragon Quest 3 or 1 and 2. I've talked about it multiple times through the playthrough. My first Dragon Quest was 8 because it had a demo for Final Fantasy 12 included with it on the PS2. And I played that one back at launch when it came out. And I played some of the spin-off games, like Dragon Quest Heroes and Dragon Quest Builders. I've played those. So to finally sit down and play kind of like the beginning has been very wonderful so far. I've been very much enjoying it. But yeah, welcome in. What were you guys doing? What were you guys getting into over there? Were you all playing some Dragon Quest or playing something else? What were you into? Yeah, it's been an excellent treat for sure. I feel like I kind of messed up by not bringing my ship with me, but there's so much stuff to find by traveling on foot right now. I really like the level of exploration that this game has. Like, it really rewards you for just adventuring and finding stuff. So aside from finding where we need to go to deal with Zoma, we've learned about 3 sacred arms that Zoma stole from the nearby kingdom and scattered across the land. We've already found one of them, the hero's shield. So that's currently equipped to Bobby Corwin. And so now we need to find the auroral armor and the sword of kings. And this stuff sounds so rad. Love the name scheme. Oh, and you're playing a hardcore WoW? Nice. I hope it was a good time. That's a playthrough of WoW where if you die, it's like game over, right? It's like permadeath. That sounds so intense. Definitely is nice. The only MMO I've ever played was has been FF14. So I could only imagine playing FF14, and I've died so much in that playthrough. So like if I were to do that with FF14, I would have made like 10 characters by now. This is the town of Damdara. Damdara? However you say it. Damdara. Alright, cool. There's horses for us to greet. Ask them their opinions on things. Hello, horse friend. Lovely day, isn't it? Nay. We found a lump of... Oh! We found a lump of orcalicum. Put that into the important items bag. Whoa. Not everything goes into the important items bag. A rare ore of unparalleled durability. It was long thought to be little more than a legend. It's just hanging out in a horse's stable? What? Oh, I love the humor in this game. It's so funny. Every time I sit down to stream this game, there's just something in it that just makes me laugh. We would have had a crap ton more people, but I rated our friends offline channel instead of shout out as intended. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, welcome in regardless. A fan of Dragon Quest and just fan of gaming is welcome here. I wish you nothing but the best in your hardcore WoW playthrough. All of the best of luck. Oh, Damdara, I guess I should have played 3 first. Well, even if you haven't, I feel like there's perspective for playing 1 and 2 first and then playing 3. Because, I mean, that's how the world played these games, right? When Dragon Quest 1 came out first, right? And then 2, and then 3. So just me playing them in chronological order versus release order. I don't know if it really adds any experience or takes away any experience. Just a different, unique perspective, I guess. Yea, the legends do tell of a realm above our own, a kingdom beyond the heavens, and in it a wondrous sphere of light. Could it be that, perchance, the sphere's light might brighten our own realm, were it to be brought here? I don't know, we should try that. I don't know why we didn't think to do that. Oh, we can't use that, okay. But love the Dragon Quest series, played the first on NES, Dragon Warrior back then, oh yeah. Yeah, I never got the chance to play the older ones. Until now, thankfully. Kaboom! Boom, boom! I want you in my... Ra's mirror begins to glow. Whoa! A monster is revealed before your eyes. Bobby Corn calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it all about Monty's monster menagerie. The monster gleefully hurries off to go greet Monty. Hey, we found Mike. Yo, what up, Mike? Wait. Just Mike? What was Mike doing here? Just like singing songs? Just chilling. I get it. But also too, with everyone that came in with the raid, if anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. Usually after I get done streaming and I raid out, it's because I've got to take care of things in the real world. So absolutely. In the meantime, we'll be playing Dragon Quest III for about 4 or 5 more hours. So feel free to hang out and watch some Dragon Quest with me. Look at that! It's a copy of Look, No Pants. Bobby Corn puts a copy of Look, No Pants into the item bag. Found a seed of wisdom. Anything else? Okay. Achoo! Sniff, achoo! Lo, who doth take my name in vain? Achoo! Alright. The venerable elder in the house next to mine own sneetheth. Hold on, let's try this again. Ye olden talk, not friendly with my with how I read. The venerable elder in the house next to mine own sneetheth relentlessly. My wrath waxes hot against him. My wrath. So old dude sneezes a lot. Don't hate on him. Try to help him. Journey south from this place, and continue then east once thou reachest the coast, and thou wilt reach mighty Cantlin. Cross the bridge first that greets thee, heading eastward from there. Though make sure thou dost not do the same with the second bridge. Pay it no heed and follow the coast toward the northeast instead. Why? Oh, is he trying to guide me away from trouble? Let's rest. We need to get our MP back. $169,000 gold at the moment. We're just a little rich. Three treasures here. Alright. Got some strong medicine. A seed of magic. I think before I leave this town, I'm going to use all the seeds that I have in my possession at the moment. We found a pair of rabbit ears. What? Well, we got rabbit tail. Oh, it's got to be a hat. A helmet. Right? Yeah, rabbit ears. Gives the wearer an idea of what life might be like as a rabbit. Does it change my appearance at all? No? Yeah, okay, so it's not like the cat suit. Not as good as my Raging Bull helm for my Monster Wrangler. Okay. Yeah, nice grind. Yeah, I had to grind. I've only had to grind once in the playthrough so far. There was a boss that was giving me a lot of trouble, and usually when it comes to like a first playthrough, like I don't really have like a rule against grinding. I actually love breaking games as early as I possibly can. It's a really fun thing that I like doing in RPGs, where you can just like find a mechanic and just like find ways to abuse it, and then now you're either like super rich or you're super strong super early on. I love that type of stuff. But with this, where just kind of going with the flow, I didn't really feel the need to grind anywhere until I ran into a roadblock and I was fighting a boss that was just too powerful for me. So where I went to go grind had a lot of good enemies to grind for experience, but I guess a good payoff with that was also I got a bunch of money for that. And also every monster tournament that I can do, I've done up to this point. So I've gotten 7 monster tournaments completed, and I'm currently looking for the next area that would have more monster arena stuff for me to do. I am Lena, who once danced most successfully in the town of Asham. But a customer, driven wild with love for me that I did not return, hounded me until I had no choice but to leave. I wonder if the proprietor of the establishment were where I once danced as well. Should you ever meet him, please, you must let him know that I am safe. Okay. Dang. Lena was hounded by a customer so bad that she left and went to the underworld. Oh, I just now saw this. I'm sorry. Back when the raid happened, Snoop Frog came in with the follow too. Thank you. Snoop Frog with the follow. Thank you again. That's such a good name. Snoop Frog. Lo, a child is to be born unto me, but he who hath begat this child is yet troubled in the manner of its naming. Such indecision befitteth him not. He hath ever been asking those who visit the shop their opinions. I will certainly never forget the vexed look on that adorned Ortega's great face when he too was consulted on the matter. What? So this is okay. This is their child is about to be born. They don't know what to name it. So the owner of the shop is asking everyone of their opinions. I'll never forget the vexed look on adorned Ortega's great face when he too was consulted on the matter. Is Ortega here? Hold on. Here in this place are sold weapons and armor. Unfortunately, we are closed for now. I am much too occupied with the naming of my nextborn to do business. Abilech? Magog? No. What manner of name wouldst thou favor, traveler? Alright, so we can't buy anything from him yet. I guess. Maybe if I talk to him from over here. No. Okay. Magog. I think that's the real winner there. Today once more a chill doth envelop the town. Without the sun's light, even the regions of the desert are grown cold. I wander the world in search of Orcalicum, and yea, though I told I might find it here, I see it not. It was just in the horse's stable. Welcome, if you're after weapons and armor, you've come to the right place. Alright, anything new? So Blizzard Blade and Dragon's Bane Claws, I already have those. Power Shield, a special shield that can heal an ally's wounds when used as an item. Dang, that's expensive. Why is everything so expensive here? Scandalous Swimsuit. For those who think the fun of the fight is strutting their stuff. What? That's so expensive for, like, bad defense. Why? Oh, we gotta buy it, right? Okay, Power Shield and Bandit Mail. Odd armor forged from an unknown ore. And then Power Shield. That would these both can be equipped by Azra. So I'm gonna do that. Alright, Azra. I'm investing a lot of money for you right now. And Bandit Mail. Okay, before we buy this scandalous swimsuit armor that seems atrocious with its stats, we're gonna save really quick. And if I don't like it, we're gonna save scum and reload the save and save 78,000 gold. The humble desert town of Damdara doth bid thee welcome, wanderer. Alright, we're gonna save first. Yeah, this would be spending like all of my money. Granted, I have all kinds of stuff that I could sell if I'm in a pinch for needing gold, but you know, I'd rather just save scum it. Oh, what vision is this? I can no longer see the strange entity that prowled beyond the town limits. It has flown, but to where I cannot tell. Thank you for the Titus laugh and the Lucca moonwalk. Okay, this guy sells stuff, but not for a ridiculous price. Good. Alright. Just for curiosity's sake, absolutely. Chimera Wing. Okay, no more items here. Scandalous Swimsuit. It's like negative 50 defense for Kid, negative 90 for Lydia, and negative 100 for Azra. Jeez, man. For those who think the fun of fighting is the... For those who think the fun of the fight is in strutting their stuff. Scandalous Swimsuit. Let's buy one. Thank you very much. That'll be 78,000 gold coins, alright? Alright. And we can't equip that to Bobby Corwin? I guess we'll just give it to Azra. Oh! It actually just changed them to where they're wearing a swimsuit now. Okay. The defense is atrocious, though. Oh, chat, with the boss fight, you're fighting Beerus? Oh, God. Literally. Good luck with that. Alright, let's, I guess, see everyone's swimsuit design. Scandalous swimsuit for our thief, Kid. Why is this a thing? Well, we gotta get into a fight, right? Because they'll appear in battle like this too, right? Oh, I didn't explore everything here. There's a well over here. Lo, though our world be covered in darkness, I have oftentimes seen a bright sparkling in yonder meadow. It danceth among the undergrowth where the horses do prance and caper. Oh, that's the clue about the Orcalicum being over there. Oh. What we got going on down here? No monsters, but there is treasure. Alas, the water ebbeth lower by the day. I fear this town is not long for the world. 'Twas e'er a struggle repelling the beast of the desert, but what hope have we against thirst? Oh. A seed of luck. Alright. Well, I guess we're keeping the scandalous swimsuit. I couldn't imagine having that equipped on everyone, though. I know a secret. I know a secret. The flute is buried just south of the bath in coal. Oops. Hee hee. If the wandering minstrel Ghislaine thou dost seek, thou must journey due east toward fair Cantlin's keep. Shral Daral Hall Daraldi. Does it do anything good? The swimsuit? Honestly, I don't know. It just changes your character's appearance to where they are wearing a swimsuit now. We're gonna get into a fight and see if it does anything. I highly doubt it. I think it's just a joke item. It's like, hey, you spent 78,000 gold on this. Here's your characters in a swimsuit. That's all. I think that's all it is. And I mean, if we're speaking FF14 terms here, this is the best armor in the game, right? People would go to the ends of the earth for a swimsuit in that game. I think it's just a joke item. Unfortunately, Bobby Corwin doesn't get to use it. Oh, and chat, you won your fight against Beerus? Nice. So, I guess just for sake of having it happen on stream, we'll show the swimsuit on everyone. It makes no sense. Why is there a swimsuit? And what's so scandalous about it? It's just a swimsuit. You know what? I'm fine with spending my money on this because we're going for the full experience, right? 2 treasures and a monster nearby to find. All right. Squawk. The monster slowly makes its way to go greet Monty. Hey, we found Polly. True in-game fashion. Imagine beating the game with everyone in swimsuits. Found more rabbit ears. And a whip. Okay. Scourge whip. What I could do is I could have everyone in the swimsuit and then have Bobby Corwin equipped with the cat suit. Shit, yeah, I found Polly. Where's Vinny, Joey, and Tommy? Different Polly. Different Polly. Different Polly. That's Paulie you're talking about. We found Polly. Welcome in, Farkenwar. Alright, I guess we'll just keep on going. We'll get into a fight so we can see the swimsuit. It's just... Yeah, just everyone can just wear a swimsuit. For whatever reason. That reminds me of something in FF9, but not as expanded on. Like, FF9 didn't really do much with it. It was just like a fun little thing in FF9. There was a gear that you can find in that game that was a kind of a inside joke. Most of Final Fantasy IX's development happened in Hawaii. A lot of people don't know that, but a lot of the development happened in Hawaii. And I believe that's where Sakaguchi lives now. I think he's resided in Hawaii for a long time. But in FF9 you can find Hawaiian shirts that you can equip to your characters. It doesn't change their appearance, but it's just a fun little nod. Like, there's however many party members that there are in FF9, in case anyone's not played it. That's how many Hawaiian shirts that you can find scattered throughout the world, and it's just like a fun little, like I said, like an inside joke almost. I wonder what the scandalous swimsuit did in the NES version. Or if that was even a thing in the NES version. Was it like an 8-bit swimsuit? That's so silly. Alright, back to the dragon robe. Dude, imagine that in the NES version and it being a ridiculous grind to obtain, and it's just like a joke item. Now, these things have a lot of HP. Very nice. Oh man. Okay. So by journeying on foot, there's a bridge here that I could go across. And that would take me so far away. But could reach, I'm assuming that's another town. Because that first X on the map was a town. That's a really far way away. Versus, if I take the bottom path, there's a bridge, and another bridge, a third bridge, there's a town, and then the part on the map. Okay. So I feel like I should visit all the X's on the map for the towns. So we'll go to this south town. Try to get there without dying. Put my characters to sleep. Oh yeah, I just remembered I should have used my seeds to see what I have for my characters. Oh, we've got all kinds of seeds. Okay, okay, good. Seed of Strength. All right, let's make Bobby Corwin as ridiculous as possible in his strength stat. He's got 300 strength stat right now. It's insane. All right, defense. Everyone's kind of balanced right now. Let's keep them balanced. Stamina. We're gonna try to catch up some characters. Lydia and Azra are falling behind in the stamina category. Wisdom. I've been pumping all of that in for Lydia, but I feel like I should start giving that some to Bobby Corwin. His wisdom, he does have some really nifty and helpful spells. Agility, this is a big one. We need to speed up Azra and Bobby Corwin. They're falling behind. Alright, Seed of Luck. Just try to keep it balanced as well, I guess. I know luck affects your critical hits in this game. Like your chance of getting a crit. Seed of Magic. Increases maximum MP. Yeah, we'll catch Bobby Corwin up with that. His MP's kind of low, comparatively. Okay, that's everything. Alright, time to continue. I'm assuming this is a town down here. All right, let's try to make our way to the X on the map. Even though there's a place that's highlighted, we'll try to go to the potential town first. All right, 3 treasures. All right, that's everything here. So I would avoid this first bridge. We'll come back to that. I wish they didn't take away my flight. Whoa. What are you? Skelegon. A skeleton dragon. Skelegon. It's Skull Greymon. Alright. Such a cool design. Just take the skeleton of a dragon, make it an enemy. It works. I like it. Alright, Azra leveled up. No new skill or anything, though. Okay, we got poison here. So, safe passage. Hey, it is a town. Cool. Okay, yeah, this was Cantlin. We were told about this place. Alright, safe passage, we're off. Oh, is there a monster arena here? Ooh. Wanderer, thou findest thyself in the mighty walled city of Cantlin. Though if so moved, the lord of the underworld could surely tear down these battlements as a child teareth parchment. Oh, we're immediately going here. 6 treasures that I could find here. Yeah, welcome in, Empress. Once I get to level 40 to 50, there aren't usually too many new skills, so changing class and leveling something else is usually better. Gotta get that Sage class. Oh yeah. The only class I've changed so far has been Shala. I changed her from a priest to a thief, and I also changed her appearance and her name. So I need to explore more with changing jobs and like leveling up other things. Oh, and Monster Arena. It's been a while since we've been in a new one of these. Alright, let's save before we try anything. Meow. Welcome in, Empress Fordola. Hey, buddy. Hope you're having a good week so far. Monty? Monty, what are you doing here in the underworld? Why, hello again. Worried about my mini monsters, were you? Oh, fret not. They're doing splendidly. Since you're here, why don't you go ahead and check in on the little critters? Alright, so Green Dragon, aka Green Giant. And we got Smiley. Hocus Poker. Armstrong, Boris, Trevor, Death. Oh, we got all kinds of new monsters. Alright. Let's see if we can do anything in rank 8. And your week's going great? Good. I'm glad to hear that. How am I? Doing good. Enjoying the days off of work, because I work all weekend coming up. So I'm just happy to be here, hanging out and streaming. Welcome to our most hallowed arena, where the world's friendliest yet also mightiest monsters engage in glorious combat. Have you come to measure your monster's might by taking part in the tournament? Oh my god. I have one shot at this because I've been running out of money. I spent 78,000 gold on a scandalous swimsuit in the previous town just for science. And for the full experience, I decided to not save scum and just keep it. So rank 8 tournament. Prize money is a 100,000 gold. We also get 3 strength seeds, defense seeds, a mod rod. Oh, a mod rod. And a magic bikini, of course. And then rank 9 tournament. 160,000 gold. 3 elixirs, 3 Yggdrasil leaves, and a metal wing boomerang. Oh boy. Well, we just saved, so if we lose, we could try again. Lovely. If you'd be so kind to hand over your entry fee, we could get underway. Alright, we absolutely have to keep Death on our team. Maybe see if Trevor can be replaced? What did Trevor have? Oomph. Mercurial Thrust, Knuckle Sandwich, and Attacker. I love these ability names and spell names, man. Knuckle Sandwich. So we could use Boris, the Boreal Serpent, Warcry and Freezing Blizzard, Armful. So Armstrong seems really good. 312 HP. 212 attack. Oh my god. He's just all around way better than having Trevor. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Hocus Pocus. Kaboom, multi-heal, Zing, and Kazing. Oh, he's got a revive. Okay, Armstrong, and we're gonna replace Smiley with Hocus Poker. Mike. Multi-heal, Kazing, and Zing, as well as Kaboom. Yeah, let's give this a shot. I feel like this is a good team. Rank 8 tournament will begin in no time. Contestants, please make your way to the arena. Oh boy. Welcome ye to the Monster Arena. Today, the victor of the Rank 8 tourney is to be decided. Hark, the time is nigh for the initial bout to commence. Competitors, prithee, take your places. How good was the dragon? It only had 2 abilities that it could use. It looked like it had 300 health, but I didn't really pay attention to its like attack stat and all that. But it was my number 1 monster, so if this doesn't work out, then we might put it in. Oh, okay. Of course he's got this giant statues. Alright, fight wisely, everyone. Oh my god. Armstrong. I freaking love it. The challenger has emerged triumphant in bout number 1. Oh, we gotta fight against you. Needs must we proceed forthwith to bout number 2. Competitors, prithee, take your places. This is the receptionist. Are ye ready? Then engage. Uh-oh. Tentacular. That move is insane. Having death on your team is just such a cheat code. It's so ridiculous. Alright, challenger has emerged triumphant in bout number 2. Needs must we proceed forthwith to bout number 3. Engage. Watch this fight somehow be, like, the fight that gets me. Oh my god. Alright, so we're running out MP quick with Armstrong, and Mike is almost dead. But we still have death, and we're going into the 4th round. The final round. Hear ye! The final bout of this tourney is poised to begin. Should both teams fight with all their might and main, then 'twill be spectacle indeed. Competitors, prithee, take your places. The final bout of the Rank 8 tourney is set to begin. Avert not your eyes, lest ye miss a defining twist or critical juncture. Are ye ready? Then engage. Oh my god, okay. This would be a hard fight for me to do. Let alone my monsters. Alright. We need to heal. Come on, Mike, heal. Multi-heal. Yes. That was awesome. Do it again. Armstrong is super fast. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. First try, rank 8 tournament done. Nicely done. You won. Cease combat. A victor has emerged in the rank 8 tourney. 'Tis a magnificent triumph for the challenger. Oh yeah, dude, I just got 100,000 gold for that. Oh my god. Hooray! To the winner of rank 8, the right to enter the rank 9 tourney is bestowed. I bid ye raise your cups in honor of all our combatants' courage and endeavor. Yea, the tourney has drawn to a close, but be not dismayed, for more thrilling combat awaits in the next tourney. Well fought. Congratulations on taking the Rank 8 tournament by storm. You must be so proud of your team. Yeah, that was awesome. That was a really good team. 100,000 gold coins. 3 seeds of strength, 3 seeds of defense, a mod rod, oh yeah, and a magic bikini. And we won another 20,000 gold coins. Alright. So mod rod. When we had that earlier in the game, I didn't realize it was a thing I could use. This mysterious staff allows the wielder to transform themselves into anything, almost anything they like. Bobbycorn waves the mod rod purposely around in the air. Oh, why? What does this do? Hold on. We see what you like? What is happening? What does that mean? Hold on, can I equip the bikini and it change anything? Or what was it, the swimsuit? Okay, it doesn't change anything while you're in mod rod mode. What about the bikini though? Why swimsuits and bikinis in the underworld? So what is this? What does that mean, mod rod? You see what you like? Okay. It's getting hot in here. It changes it to what you like, or so it said. Oh, okay. Oh. Would this open up any options for me with the game? Well, I know what I'm staying as. Here we go. All right, let's save. It's getting real hot in here now with all these dwarves. Alright, let's try to do the rank 9 tournament. Alright, I'm gonna go into this one not expecting to win because I feel like it was kind of lucky and not necessarily a fluke, but I feel like it was kind of lucky that we won the rank 8 tournament on our first attempt. So, we'll see how it goes. Geez, we could double our money and then also get a metal wing boomerang. Seems really, really good. Alright, let's take a look at the green giant that we have. So, comparing it to Armstrong, it has less HP, more MP, but I don't feel like that's super important because it's only got 2 spells. A much higher attack, a much higher defense. Agility is kind of slower, more wisdom, and more luck. Okay. I say try him too, because technically, I mean, he is a higher level too. He's level 46 instead of level 39. The only thing with Armstrong was he was doing crazy stuff, man. He was doing like multi-hit stuff, like Sword Dance, I think it was, and Falcon Slash. He was hitting like 3 times in one turn. So even though his attack is 212 compared to 246, Green Giant might only go once, where Armstrong would go 3 times. So I don't know. We'll try it out. And I think keeping Mike and Death is fine. I think that would be fine. Mike. It's just named Mike. Will that rod let you go into the fairy village? Oh, I could. Yeah, that is right, Munch. I could go back to the fairy village and try to use the mod rod on myself to be able to use the shop there, right? Good call. All right, let's see what happens with Green Giant. 4 rounds. We stay. This seems like such a funny little thing. Like, why would you just like let your... Does this change what I look like in battle? Can we look like NPCs during battle? I doubt it. I think it's just like overworld stuff, right? I don't know, though. Oh, God. Magmalis, Fern Fiend, and Gold Digger. Okay. God. Death is so strong. Did Green Giant only go once? Alright, rank 2. Hopefully we get some heals going on with Mike, because my characters are hurting. Infanticore, Manticore, Franticore. Oh no, Death is dead. Mike, I need you to revive. I know you have it. I know you can revive. Revive Death. Oh, come on, Mike. I need to revive Death. Please. He's got, Ziz, or whatever. He's got a Zin, I think what it was. He's got the revive spells. Alright. Zin, that's what it was. Zin, he's got Zin. Oh. True Blue Voodoo. Hocus, Chimera, and Hydra. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, Green Giant, it's all up to you. Hey, we're immune. Being immune is good. Oh no. We got. Alright, we got. So how much money do I get for getting to rank 3? Or round 3? 16,000 gold isn't that bad. So I'm only out 4,000 gold. I spent 20,000 to enter, gained 16,000 at the end of it, so lost 4,000. That's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking changing my team. Green Giant was okay. But Armful. And Mike wasn't using Zing or Kazing at all. He was only multi-healing. Come on, man. What are you doing? What am I paying you for? Alright, let's try it with Armstrong instead of Green Giant. It might happen. It might not. Jeez. Alright. Maybe having Mike as the healer isn't the right option. Because he's only multi-healing. That's so good. So Armstrong is now out of MP after round 2. So now I guess we're going to see what happens in a rematch here in round 3. Yeah, him getting to go multiple turns in one go is really, really helpful. Okay, Death died, of course. And he went 3 times just there. Mike's dead. Oh. Come on. I didn't even get to go back to... I didn't get past the Hydra again. Okay. Dang. I love that this is our character now. Let's maybe change some things up structurally. Armstrong, I feel like, is a good call, and Death is just so powerful, but it's like a glass cannon with Death. Do I have any better healer? Mid-heal? Magic barrier? Let's try Smiley as healer. I feel like my offense is okay with Death and Armstrong. It's just Mike wasn't able to keep up with the heals. And so Death died, and then just it snowballs after that. Covered in goosebumps. I like that. Alright, we didn't take any damage round 1. Oh, this is different and bad for me. Skeleton Swordsman, Armful, and One-Man Army. Oh boy, they got 3 Armstrongs. And well, now they got 2. All right. Back to round 3. Let's see if we get past it. Oh, missing attacks isn't gonna get us championships. Come on, man. 1 HP on Armstrong is crazy. Come on, heal him. Oh, we've made progress. I got so lucky on that. He got hit and survived with 1 health. All right. Rank 9 tournament is tough. Hear ye, the final bout of this Monster Arena tourney is poised to begin. I don't expect to win this. We need like a... Oh! I didn't even realize it's Monty. Is this the final tournament? My, how you've progressed. I always knew you had it in you. Well, think you can beat my menagerie of monsters? The final bout of Rank 9 tourney is set to begin. Avert not your eyes, lest you miss a defining twist or critical juncture. Oh my god. Flying Flayer, Soaring Scourger, Mini Demon. Oh, there goes Smiley. Come on, Death. Dude. That was sick. Death coming in clutch. He just like one-shot them. Oh my god. Cease combat. A victor has emerged from the rank 9 tourney. 'Tis a magnificent triumph for the challenger. I love that I did this with the mod rod and am currently looking like our dwarf. That was a smashing performance. There's no doubt in my mind that you'll be a Monster Arena master soon enough. Oh, was that not the final tournament? Perfect. To the winner of rank 9, the right to enter the rank 10 tourney is bestowed. I figured there was more. Who could be beyond Monty, though? Like, he's the guy. He's the guy with the menagerie of monsters. I bid ye raise your cups in honor of all of our combatants' courage and endeavor. Yea, the tourney is drawn to a close, but be not dismayed, for more thrilling combat awaits in the next tourney. Oh, where I wonder where that's at. Hey, welcome in. Hey there, Princess. Hey, buddy. And Freemain, thank you for the clap there. Well fought. Dude, I just won 160 gold. 160,000 gold. Bobby Corrin receives 3 vials of Elfin Elixir and 3 Yggdrasil leaves, and plus a metal winged boomerang. Jeez. Alright, how do I get... I was doing the mod rod for fun. How do I take this off? Do I not get to? Am I stuck as mod rod territory? Okay. Now we're merchants. Alright, well, let's save. Let's look at this metal boomerang. Metal-edged boomerang. Or metal-winged boomerang. Whatever it was. Oh boy, metal wing boomerang. Keep this handy if you think you might be facing some metallic menaces. My attack would be 417 for Bobby Corwin. And he would attack everything on the screen, and also it's good for dealing with metal enemies. Jeez. Alright, maybe resting at an inn or something will take the mod rod effect off. Wait, let me get into a fight. Does it change what we look like in battle? There's no way, right? Oh, okay, there we go. Mod rod effects wear off. Well, I want to see what... Okay, sorry. I want to see what the boomerang... Like, what is this going to look like whenever we smack something with it? A wonderful test here. Maybe it's really, really good against, like, metal slimes. But it's still just a really good weapon. I mean, it's doing 200 damage on that first enemy. So, I mean, I'll take it. Like, that's a lot of damage for just one enemy when you're attacking everything, too. Alright, so we didn't explore Cantlin at all. I just went straight to the monster arena. Let's see, did the rank 10 tournament appear here? Because it said because we won rank 9, rank 10 is now available to us, but I don't know if it's here. Okay, it's not. So there's, I'm assuming there's another town that would have that. Good work. Oh, thank you, Neozimus. That fight was crazy. It came down to death coming in clutch. Oh, yo, Blind Umpire. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Hope you had a good time. What were you into? Were you doing more Dragon Quest as well? Are you on Dragon Quest 2 still, I think I saw? Yeah, thank you. All in all, pretty good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, you're doing Dungeons and Dragons online? Oh, okay, cool. I hope that was a good time. We just got done with the rank 9 tournament, and I am now a proud owner of the Metal Wing Boomerang. And I also forgot to check and see if the other thing that we got does anything. We have a new armor. The magic bikini. I wonder if that does anything. Some say this bikini is imbued with magic, such as the unusual level of protection it provides. Okay, I get what they're doing. So the scandalous swimsuit is just the joke, like, version of the magic bikini. I'm picking up what they're putting down here for that. It might be good, though. Magic bikini. That would raise kids' defense by almost 30. So Kid actually could benefit from this. Sacrifice agility for defense. Her agility's already super good. Where she's a ninja, or where she's a thief. Sure, let's give her the magic bikini. There we go. Whoa, what is this guy doing? Welcome, Snort. Heck yeah, we found the hidden 67 gold coins. We're rich now. And we found the hidden 200 gold. Let's go, dude. Alright, there's still 5 treasures for me to just find. Oh, why is everyone asleep here? Found an oomph powder. Seed of defense. Okay, well, there's an important person to talk to over there and here. All right. File of unsealant. Found like our 20th prayer ring, it feels like. How many do I have of those now? I was actually right on the money. I have 20 prayer rings now. I just haven't been using them. Okay, no treasure here. Oh boy, there's all kinds of stuff here. To what end should we till the fields? We shall surely be slaughtered ere harvest time. It mattereth not what we do, especially even when the great Ortega was powerless to call forth the winds of change. Alas and alack, though he was born into this world but yesterday, our poor and wretched child, oh, how will you fare against life's many hardships? What is more, since a chance meeting with a warrior named Ortega, he hath been musing on the possibility of someday wielding a blade. O goddess, pray watch over my boy. One look was all it took to know how mighty a warrior thou art. Pray tell, how many monster hast thou slain? Mayhap I too will one day be strong enough to engage them in combat, though I cannot imagine ever being as strong as that other great warrior. Training togs. A party dress. Oh. What is this?
Ah, does that sword perchance take thy fancy?
Whoa.
Scant is known about it, save for the fact it was created long, long ago. Even the metal used to craft it is an absolute mystery. I had, at a point, considered using it in the construction of the great statue I seek to animate, but it was not to be. Should thou wishest to take it, then relieve me of the object by all means. I have no use of it now.
Bobby Corwin obtains the broken blade. Oh wow, that seems really important. Little more than ornate now. Oh wait, little more than an ornament now. This smashed sword once belonged to an academic in Cantlin who hoped to animate the inanimate. Okay. Oh, hey there, princess. I'm up too late again. I better sleep. I just popped in to say hi. Okay, good deal, buddy. Yeah, get you some rest. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I did add in a princess avatar from Dragon Quest 3. If you go and check out the avatar stuff, there's all kinds of new avatars I've been working on adding in. But there is an NPC princess from this game that I found sprite work of and put in. So that might be something you want to check out. There's also some queens that I found that are from this game that I put in. So we're finding all kinds of books in here now. Champion's Code. Eureka Moment. Prim's Primer. Being a better person. And that first book we found was fail is a 4-letter word. I seek to find the means by which a being created through artifice might be animated. Then shall I construct a mighty statue that I might be employed to guard the town. Yea, and its name shall be called Golem, and it shall echo throughout the ages. Cool. Oh, you saw the Digimon that I added in? Yeah, I had a lot of fun putting them in. Alright, well, one more treasure to find here. Oh, and there's a monster here to find. I bet he's like in a corner. Oh, there it was. Hey, I found you. Eep! Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it all about Monty's monster menagerie. Thanks! Thanks. The monster gleefully hurries off to go greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name, too. It's Lucy! Alright. Alright, there's some important people to talk to in town. We'll find that other treasure here in a moment. Whilst in Cantlin, thou mayest hear of a strange tale or two. One such story concerneth a group of Rubus's devotees, said to reside somewhere beyond the mountains to the south. Should thou wishes to learn more, the priest in the shrine down there will doubtless be able to enlighten thee. Yes, Rubus. That's the second time we've seen that name. Is that the name of the goddess? Why would he be sealed away with electric floors like this? If thou wouldst fain cross over until the great fiend's isle, thou wilt require 3 objects. Seek thee the sunstone, the staff of rain, and the sacred amulet. When thou possessest all 3, get thee to the great sanctum on the southeastern isle. There wilt thou find thy way. Keep in mind what I have imparted upon thee, and thou shalt not falter. Alright, cool. So we already have the sunstone. So the staff of rain? Oh, cool. And what was the other thing he said? The sacred amulet? Sacred amulet? There was one NPC that we talked to here in the underworld that talked about I think it was the bard in the first town that talked about the rain's bow. So we're gonna create a rainbow bridge by using a staff of rain to I'm assuming conjure up a storm, and then use the sunstone to create the rainbow for us to walk across. And I'm sure the sacred amulet is gonna play a fact in that somehow. But that's cool, man. There's one more treasure for me to find here. I'm just missing it somehow. It's not down here. How am I missing an item here? There's one treasure left on this level. I feel like I explored everything. I've definitely used Nose for Treasure and Snoop enough to tell me if I'm close. Maybe it's an item that I get given to me from somebody. It's not these. Just people sleeping in this town for no reason. Well, it does seem like the general, like, vibe of a lot of town folk in the underworld here is, you know, like, what's the point? Because just at any moment, the lord of the underworld, Zoma, could just show up and just destroy everything. Okay, I don't know how I'm missing an item. So I'll just leave and continue, and then I'll just remember that I'm missing something from this town. Alright, so let's go to that highlighted area down here. There's been so much to explore in this area, by the way, the underworld. Man. Alright, let's, So can I just go back to the normal world map with zoom? If I can, I would like to check out that fairy village idea. Wow, okay. So that's how you get out of the underworld, is by zooming out. That's awesome. Okay, let's use the mod rod. And see what's in the shop here. Oh, geez. Oh, it's you. Hello. What are you doing going around looking like that? You know, I see monsters in the village from time to time. Usually I just chase them off. But there was that one that refused to budge one evening recently. Awfully strange stuff. Come to think of it, I was just getting dinner ready. So maybe it was drawn by the scent of my inspired cooking. Okay, well, let's see if the fairies will sell me stuff as a dwarf. Greetings, if you're looking for items, you're in luck. Oh, okay, good. Hey, rad. The snooze stick, angel robe, care ring, golden tiara. I don't have that yet. A tiara fit for royalty, but in actuality, it only makes the wearer an aristocrat with ideas above their station. Sure, let's buy a few of those. Never know. Spirit bracer, medicine, elfin elixir. Oh. That's expensive. Being a better person gets you to be a good egg. Oh, you can buy prayer rings here. That's cool. Yeah, this is a good shop. You can buy full MP restorers with the elfin elixirs. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad that we checked this out. Let's talk to the queen. Since we're not humans, she might actually talk to us for longer than 2 seconds. Oh. You can't fool us fairies with a simple trick like that. I can see you. Thank you. I'm grateful for your help. But I have to follow the fairy rules. The fairy rules say that you have to leave. If you don't, there'll only be another tragedy. Darn. I see you. Alright. Cool. Alright, so hopefully by zooming back to Cantlin, it'll put my boat closer to us. It sort of did. I guess that's what we got. Oh yeah, I forgot that we put that on kid. Oh. I just kind of brute forced it across that poison field. Whoops. Yeah, welcome in, Dark Arachno. Hey, buddy. Digimon, yeah. And did you see the Digimon that I added into stream avatars before? There's all kinds of them. Also, hi. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Did I see what? Oh, the Digimon avatars that I added into stream avatars for over here for use. I've added in a bunch of Dragon Quest and Digimon. Alright, let's see what happens when we go to this highlighted spot on the map. Oh, geez. But I thought to use Lightning Slash during that fight. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, Lightning Slash. Shrine of the Spirit. Not enough points to buy a Digimon suit? Oh, you'll get there. Sean, I just looked over. I saw your avatar of Platinum Sukamon. Alright, so we're at the Shrine of the Spirit. I absolutely hate smelly old humans. All except Ortega, that is. He's lovely. I just know he'll give the Lord of the Underworld the thrashing he deserves. Yeah, that is right. I made Sukamon only cost 1 point to be able to purchase him.
Hi there. I'm the fairy who used to work for Rubis, by the way.
Hi. Hi there.
And it was me who called out to you the day you turned 16.
Oh. Oh, cool. So that in the main beginning of the game, when it was like, what's your personality type?
Rubis had enough on her plate back then, so I decided to step in and help out.
Oh, this is cool, dude. We're getting a lot of answers to some mystery.
Honestly, I think I might have actually been a bit blunt with you that day. Sorry about that.
No, I remember well. You said I was an incredible person. No need to take that back.
No hard feelings? Anyway, you're here now, and that's what matters.
Cool.
Now, listen to me very carefully. If you're to stand a chance of reaching the Lord of the Underworld, then you'll need help from Rubus.
So that is the name of the goddess, Rubus.
Unfortunately, Zoma currently holds her prisoner, and that's where you come in. She's trapped on the top floor of a spire, locals know as the Tower of Rubus. It stands in a small isle to the north. First, you'll need to find the fairy flute. Once you have it, you'll be able to awaken Rubus and free her from Zoma's clutches. Anyway, make a start by heading to the village of Cole. I've got a feeling someone there might be able to point you in the right direction.
Cool.
Oh, let me give you the Staff of Rain.
Oh.
You humans do like staves,
You
right?
just have that to give. Oh yeah, by the way, here's a Staff of Rain that you definitely need. Here you go. You love staves, right? Okay, here you go. Sweet. It's just here chilling.
When rain and sun, the twain do meet, the rain's bow shall a bridge complete. Well, fingers crossed this stuff ends up being of use.
Oh man. So now we just need the amulet. HP and MP restored. Thank you.
Take care anyway. You'll be fine, I'm sure. But I'll pray for your safety, just in case.
Oh, this is so cool, man. When rain and sun the twain do meet, the rain's bow shall a bridge complete. Well, fingers crossed this staff ends up being of use. Alright, cool. Yeah, welcome in, Loney. Took a bit of a break on Sea of Stars to start my first Persona game. Oh, okay. Cool, I hope you're enjoying it. That's another series that I've never played. Like, the most of a Persona game I've ever played was Persona 4 Golden. And I've talked about this way before, a long time ago. I had a Vita, and I was like, I want a game for my Vita, because like I just used it for a couple of like digital games, and I got Persona 4 Golden and played it for a few hours. I liked what I was seeing, but I wasn't like really committed to it. But I've heard nothing but good things about the Persona series. They're everywhere. Oh, I just now saw this 20 minutes late. Why did that not pop up? Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta stop something really quick. Loney, I hope you're having fun with Persona. I had an alert that didn't pop up and I didn't see it at all. I gotta find a way to replay that. Let me see if this will work right here. S'mores. S'mores the duck, I hope you're still here. I saw this just now. Let's see if this plays. This type of thing never happens. So, like, the alert box isn't even working for it. Well, I just really quick want to say I see that. S'mores the Duck came in 21 minutes ago, and I didn't see the alert for it. And tipped $5. And had a message saying, I hope you're having a wonderful day. That's so nice. Thank you. I wish the alert played, so I saw it when it happened. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. And yes, I am having a wonderful day. It's been a great day off of work and being able to stream and hanging out online. Continuing the playthrough for Dragon Quest. It's been super good. Thank you. I don't know why that alert didn't show up for me until I just looked over and saw that. Thank you again. I hope you're still there and can hear me say thank you. Thank you. And Loney said you're playing Persona 3 Reload. Oh, that's, I think, is that the most recent one? Wish it was bit more balanced between the sim elements and the combat progression. It's mostly because I like the combat dungeon crawling so much. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing about Persona, right? Like, there's a lot of, like, relationship stuff. Like, building up, to my understanding. Like, I've not played them. There's a lot of, like, building up a team outside of battle. And then that influences kind of, like, their affinity in battle. Like, how well they work together. And this fairy is telling us to wait, so we should see what they want us to say. Wait! You're Ortega's child, aren't you? I met him once, you know. I was ambushed by monsters and he came to my rescue. Ah, what a kind soul. I absolutely hate smelly old humans. All except Ortega, that is. He's lovely. Not quite sure what to think of you yet, though. Anyway, back when I met him, Ortega said he had lost all his memories. Strange to imagine, but he might not recognize you, even if you do find him again. Just do your best to help him, alright? Then I'll have a reason to not hate you, smelly old human. I just... Okay. Do we really stink? Alright, let's use safe passage. And it's a newer release. It's a remake of Persona 3, which is technically older than 4 and 5, obviously. Yeah. But that's like the last Persona that has been launched, right? Persona 3 Reload. Oh, and should you like P3 Reload? Gotta get around to finishing it. That and my 9,000 other games on my backlog. We've all been there. Too many games, not enough time. Alright, let's see what we can find on our way. I feel like we're not gonna get too much more progress done on this stream, even though we're making all kinds of progress. Hey, we found a rune staff. Yo, Dr. Ice, welcome in. Oh, I love that coffee pasta. If anybody has 1,000,000 fans, I am one of them. If anybody has 10 fans, I am one of them. If anybody has 1 fan, that is me. If anybody has no fans, that means I am no more on this earth. If the world is against Heybuddy, I am against the world. I know that copy pasta, but I don't know where it's from. But I love it. It's so good. The rune staff. So can my mage not use that? No, she can. Okay. Okay. Not great stats, but I guess we could use it as an item. Also, Doctor, welcome. Tilt smash. Jeez. How is everything still alive? There we go. I took a quick shower. What I missed? Oh, welcome back, Dark Arachno. We have made some progress by finding the town of Cantlin, and then by also going to the Shrine of the Spirit, where we got a key item, or an important item, the Staff of Rain, which I should also look at. It's in my important items. Or is it? Oh, I could actually equip this? Cool. Rain clouds envelop a group of enemies, stopping them from casting spells when this is used as an item in battle. Cool. I figured that would have been a key item or something. Oh, and chat, good luck with your boss fight down there. Looks like you're fighting Shiva from Final Fantasy X. Good luck. Army of Moogles, let's go. Jeez, man, how did they put two of my characters to sleep? Jarvis play Oblivion from the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack. Oh, question. Oh, it seems like we got ads for Dark Arachno. Sorry. I'll read your question aloud when I know you're back from ads. Hey, we got a golden tiara for that. Oh my gosh, Shiva destroyed chat there. Golly. Okay, and ads are over. Okay, good deal. And Dark Arachno, you asked, what's your favorite Shiva design in all of the Final Fantasies? This would be a good topic open for everyone in chat. So everybody, if you've played a Final Fantasy game and you know what Shiva is, you would know there's a bunch of different designs across all the different Final Fantasies that include Shiva. So what would your favorite Shiva design be? I'm curious. I'll answer after a few other answers come through. I don't want my answer to sway anyone. Hey, we found another she slime. Slooper stuff. Monster happily heads off to go greet Monty. Abigoo. Alright. Sheila is over the moon. Now they've got more she slime pals. Nice. One treasure to find. It's right there. Oh, are we going to learn all about rainbows here? The goddess biddeth thee welcome unto the sanctum, her most hallowed sanctuary. Here we venerate the rainbow, created by the sacred union of rain and sun. It is said that the bridge of the rain's bow shall appear only to those chosen by Rubus, our beloved or benevolent creator. They must go bearing the gifts of rain and sun in each hand. Now go thee forth and seek out both rain and sun. Well, we do have that. We have the Staff of Rain, and we have the Sunstone. So I wonder what's next. there was like the sacred amulet that we need to find. Oh, and Twitchy Templar, you said Type 0. She basically skates along the map. I have to be reminded of Type 0. It's odd. For me, when Type 0 came out, I was like in between games. And I was... What was it? I remember when Type 0 came out, it came with the demo for Final Fantasy 15. And I was really excited to play Type 0 because like I was like, oh wow, I've never played this Final Fantasy, so yeah, I'll give this a run. Like I look forward to playing it. But the first thing I wanted to do was the FF15 demo. I think it was called Episode Duske was the name of the demo. And when I sat down to play Type 0, I had fun. I remember enjoying my time with Type 0. But it's a weird phenomenon how the human brain works. For some reason, because I blasted through playing Type 0, I couldn't tell you much about that game, even though I've beaten it and I have the platinum trophy in it. Honest to God, there's like very like minor parts of that game that I remember very well. But if I were to sit down and play Type 0 today, I would be it would be like a full new experience for me because I don't remember much about it. But I remember playing it and really enjoying it. The gameplay was fun. And Loney, you said FF9 design for Shiva is probably your favorite. Nice. Mine, I don't know if it's because of just the character or if it's because of just the design overall. But 16, man, let me tell you, if you've not played FF16, don't worry, I'm not going to spoil anything at all, but that game absolutely goes crazy with the summon designs. FF16 Shiva and all of the summons in 16 are just so sick looking, dude. Gotta go with 14 Shiva for you, Shud. Nice. It's kind of tough for me since there's so many cool designs. I like 6's Shiva. Oh, I like the 6 Shivas in 15, right? 16 is deeply connected to Jill, right? 8 Shiva reminds me of Quistis because of the blonde hair parts. Shiva from 12 is also nice. I usually try to get Shiva as a summon, but she always gives me the cold shoulder. I like what you did with that. Let's see, where else is there for me to explore? So obviously up here, that would be where we need to go to Cole, the town of Cole. Let's explore this little passageway. I mean, we can't talk about Shiva designs and not also talk about Final Fantasy X Shiva. There's a reason I picked that Shiva design as the boss fight that pops up for her with stream avatars. That Shiva design is super sick. And 7. The 7 Shiva's design in 7 always reminds me more of like a genie Like she's like a djinn, almost. Not, she reminds me more like she could grant you wishes than like an ice goddess. Yeah, 7 Remake Shiva is cool. Seven looks a lot like 6 just in 3D, and with longer hair. I could see that. So no love in chat for Shiva's design in FF3 or FF4, where she's got like the super short green hair. And she's kind of pixie-ish. The punk Shiva? Nah, man. Alright, what about other summons? What about Ramuh? Everyone's favorite design of Ramuh. Ramuh's design in FF6? God, so hot. Am I right? Oh, I could, I'll not explore this X on the map, because I want to explore over here, and then after I get done exploring there, I could come back to this X right here. Yeah, what up, Big Jim? Hey, buddy. Love the Shiva from 8. Yeah, I like that design a lot, too. I agree. But 16 is probably the best, though. 16 is just insane. That game is such top quality on designs across the board. The best Ramuh is Quetzalcoatl from FF8. Or the horse from 10. No, but actual straight up, if we're talking summons and talking best designs, I feel like you have to take 16 out of the discussion, because it would just sweep everything. Like it's unfair, right? So excluding FF16 in the discussion, I would say 15's Ramuh is probably the best. Oh, yo, Anthigator. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raid. Hope everyone's doing good. The hairiest brother-in-law. Welcome in. How goes it? Hope y'all had a good stream over there. What were you into? That username is killing me. But yeah, welcome in, Anthigator and Raiders. Hope you all had a good time. We're over here enjoying Dragon Quest III for the first time. This is the HD-2D remake that came out recently, like 2024, 2025, something like that. Really been enjoying it. This game's super good. First playthrough for me. I never played Dragon Quest III before, so this has been quite the treat. I get it. I understand all of the love. It's super good. We can't be stopped. Prepare the grappling hooks, me hearties. Oh, and you're nearing the end of 7 Remake. Nice. Oh, I hope you're having a wonderful time with that game. I thoroughly enjoyed that game as well. But what we've been recently talking about in chat too is talking about different summons across Final Fantasy, like your favorite summon design of X summon. So we were talking about Shiva and Ramu. So if anyone new in the raid wants to share your favorite Shiva design, I was talking about FF16. 16 is just such a top shelf quality of all of the designs, so it's kind of hard to not pick 16 summon designs because they're all so good. Oh yeah, 13. The summons for Shiva in 13 were cool. Those ones were really unique too, right? The sisters. Someone in town really ruffled my feathers recently. Craw! Still wondering how I should get back at them. Raw's mirror begins to glow. And a monster is revealed before your eyes. Craw! Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it all about Monty's monster menagerie. Also, too, Raid, welcome in. Our hero in this game you get to name. So our hero is named Bobby Corwin because that's the most heroic name that I could think of. Bobby Corwin. Bacaw. The monster excitedly hurries off to go greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Cronus. Beaker is over the moon now that they've got more Elysium bird pals. Hopefully you said that right. The power of friendship makes Beaker even stronger. Alright. And there's 2 treasures for me to find here. Found a flowing dress. And a pair of asbestos earrings. Alright, good little stop in there. We got a monster that we got to recruit. Let's continue. Oh, and Anthigator, you said FF9 Shiva for me. Nice. Probably just nostalgia from when I started puberty. Oh yeah, FF13 summons in general were a very unique spin. Yeah, they made everything just rideable. Turned everything into different type of machines that could be piloted. I feel like some of the summons in 13 were done way better than others. Definitely Odin. Like, Odin in 13 was by far the best looking one. Alright, what did I find here? Quagmire Cave. Okay. 3 treasures to find. And a monster. So there's 3 treasures to find in here and a monster that we can recruit. I have to say, Ramu from 4 is my favorite. He looks like the boss of all Mind Flayers. Oh, I like that. I would say... So if I'm gonna handicap myself in this discussion and not choose anything from 16, because 16 would just be a full sweep. Like, all of the summon designs in 16 are just incredible. If I'm not picking 16, I would say 15. Mainly because 15 has a reference to, with Ramu's design, has a reference to another Final Fantasy summon, Ixion, from Final Fantasy X. Go and look at the summon design for Ramu from FF15, and look at the staff that he's holding. If you look at his staff and you look at the top of it, you'll see what I'm talking about. So it was really cool. It's like, oh wow, they're bringing Ramu back. because we haven't seen Ramuh in a Final Fantasy in a number of them. And they did a callback to Ixion, which was kind of like the replacement. Spent a lot of time looking at Ramuh's staff, huh? Yes, quite often. Don't you? Well, it's also too whenever he does his attack, like the staff is. Go look at the summon attack animation for Ramuh in 15. His staff is what like comes from the sky and like lands on the ground and like lightning shooting out from every angle, and it's really cool. But when you get a good look at it, it's Ixion from FF10. Yeah, it's really rad. We dig here a tunnel, that others might pass more freely through this land. Well, thank you. Dig ye, dig ye, dig, 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 dig and dig yet more. Alright. Are there gonna be more treasures for me to find? Dig ye, dig that we might reach Rimmulardar. Let's try that again. Dig that we might reach Rimuldar ere this moon is out. Hup, hoy, hup, hoy. All right. Oh, there is an item nearby. Look at all these fine specimens. Oh, Ra's mirror begins to glow. Well, here's my monster that I can recruit. A monster is revealed before your eyes. Seems I'm in a spot of toil and trouble. Bobbycorn calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's Monster Menagerie. Alright. So we've talked about Shiva and we've talked about Ramuh. Alright, let's go to the next kind of big one. Ifrit. What's everyone's favorite Ifrit design? Or Ifrit? Again, I'm not going to count 16 because obviously that would take the cake. We recruited Sabrina. Hagatha is now over the moon that we've got more Crone Ranger pals. Sabrina. Oh, and it's been a little while. Raid, if anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. Thank you guys for coming in with the raid. And Anthigator, I hope you're very much enjoying your FF7 remake playthrough. Are you gonna play Rebirth soon? Hopefully you do. So that way you can get ready for the third remake game of the three, right? They're making 3 remakes. 3 entries to the remake. Remake, integrate, then Rebirth. Nice. Oh, I hope you have so much fun with them. But yeah, if anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. After I get done streaming and I raid out, it's because I've got real world stuff to take care of, so. But yeah, we next summon, I guess we'll talk about Ifrit. My favorite Ifrit design, besides 16, I think I have to give it to 8. If FF8 Ifrit is so sick looking, dude. Love 7 and Ifrit. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, 7 Ifrit's really rad. He looks a lot more like FF6 Ifrit. In a way. Like they did change him up quite a bit. But just the design of Ifrit in FF8, they really leaned in on like the beast kind of design, rather than it just being like a horned creature, or like a horned like male summon. Like, it's just like in FF8, Ifrit is just so like beastly looking. He feels more like a demon, or more like a monster than a summon or an esper. Like, he's incredibly like that shift in Ifrit's design from 7 going into 8 is insane. And I feel like that FF10 Ifrit is very similar to the design for Ifrit in 10. I feel like it's just like the natural progression from 8. And we won't talk about the FF9 design for Ifrit. That'll be the only thing that I say about it, is just we won't bring him up. Just a minute, I've seen that mug before. Fancy bumping into you in this of all places. As you can see, I'm not exactly living the high life lately. Makes me miss the good old days when I go out on adventures with the boss. Come to think of it, there was one last place we was hoping to pay a visit before we wound up here. Was this odd spot called Gaia's Navel. Oof, me back and shoulders ain't up to this. Wish I could just go back to stealing things. If I could get me hands on that bleeding blue rock I've heard so much about, I'd be set for life. What? You haven't heard of it? It's got this funny old name. Zenithium. Zenithium. That's it. Nightmare to get your hands on, though. They say you need a bomb big enough to blow a hole in a wall as thick as the boss. Zenithium. Okay. Well, I didn't even know this cave was here. So I'm glad that I found everything that I found here. Well. I just keep brute forcing my way through poison. I don't mean to. Alright, still journeying over to this little, like, middle continent area. Oh, jeez. Alright. Lightning slash again, that seemed to work really well. Oh, that went by too fast. I didn't get to read what I picked up. Darn it. Okay. So, one thing that they've done with this underworld zone, even though they took flight away from me, at least, like, everything here is pretty close together. Like, thankfully nothing's, like, super far away from each other. Oh. This is the place where I need the Rain's bow. I'm assuming. This looks like a bridge that would connect from here to here. right? Darn it. I'm just exploring. Okay, well, I can't go that way. But we're still finding stuff. Bahamut is another big one. We're just bringing it back to that Final Fantasy summons discussion. Hey, we found a bastard sword. Cool. I'm curious what everyone's favorite Bahamut design is, because that one, there's so many intricate different designs of Bahamut, it's crazy. Bastard sword, wow. 434 attack? Favored by all kinds of adventurers for its clean-cutting blade. Jeez. I'm not gonna lie, I love the FF10 Bahamut. Yeah, that's a definite fan favorite. There's something about it that's just like instantly recognizable and just like instant classic for the Bahamut design in 10. It's like, I don't know. It's its own, like, you see the design for Bahamut in Final Fantasy X, and you immediately know that that's the FF10 version of Bahamut. You can't confuse it with another Bahamut design. It's just that standout-ish. Where I feel like if you were to look at, like, Bahamut from, well, I mean, all 20 of the different Bahamuts from FF7, they're all sick. I love all of them, right? And if we're not counting 16, because 16 would win, the Bahamut design in 10, I feel like it's just so unique. Oh, 15 Bahamut? Nice. And 14. It's hard to pick, man. All of them are so sick. 14 Bahamut is incredible. All right, let's go to this spot on the map. This is not where the game wants me to go, but I'm just exploring. Is this a town? Hey, there we go. Rumoldar. Okay. Kind of a small town. 6 treasures to find. Oh boy. Greetings to thee, wanderer. Thou art welcome here in Rimuldar. Rimuldar, maybe. Got the Oaken Club. Moonwort Bulb. Let's see what they're selling at the weapons shop. For a certainty, I did espy a lonely figure standing at the most westerly point of this isle. What was he about, and wherefore, and whence hath he now vanished? Interesting. Oh, I could just buy bastard swords? Well, I'm glad I found one for free. Flame armor. This red hot suit reduces damage from enemy ice attacks and spells. Okay. Great helm. Made from a magical metal that's stronger than steel. Yeah, we're gonna buy that. What's your favorite hack boss? Mine is... I'm immediately adding that to quotes. That's awesome. Add quote. If this game had side view combat, I'd play it. I can't get used to the back view thing ever since Mystic Quest. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, I still need to play Mystic Quest. I've seen some, like I've seen a few streams of Mystic Quest, but I've never actually got to play it myself. If you could get past that, I would highly recommend it. This game's super fun. One thing that's blown me away is the battle arenas, kind of like whenever you're in battle and you see the environment behind you and behind the enemy and everything. Oh, it's so pretty because this game has a day-night cycle, so you could be in the same dungeon or same field, and as the time passes, the foreground and the design of the battle arena stays the same, but the lighting and just it changing from day to night, changing the battlefield, like how it looks, it's so pretty, so cool to see. Eek, you've seen me sail the seas that surround Zoma's citadel, and you might stumble upon a spot that's well hidden. Oh, a spot that's hidden well. The sacred amulet serveth as proof of Rupus's abiding love, for all mankind. Let every soul in Alfgard give thanks unto her. Polycorn takes a look in the mirror. His hair is out of place, so he takes a moment to put it back in order. Found a copy of Words of Wisdom. Wow. Cool. Always love a day-night cycle. Makes the adventure feel more real. I like that. Yeah, it's very immersive. One thing that's been really fun to discover too is whenever you're in a zone and it's like daytime, if you come back and it's nighttime, things can be different, especially in towns. So like if you're in a town and it's daytime, like everyone's thriving, like walking around doing daily stuff. But if you walk around town at night, like there's not as many NPCs walking around, and like you go into homes and people like are in their beds asleep. So like the day-night cycle actually, it affects things. It'll affect things that you can find in towns. Really cool. From what I heard, the boss got caught trying to nick something from a church in Tantagel. I'd love to go and see him, but every way I go, there's bleeding monsters. Typical. mighty Ortega, wherefore didst thou attempt the crossing to the great fiend's island unprepared? Did the pitiless seas truly claim thee? Let's save. There is a save point over here. Or a church. Octopath 2 had a day-night cycle. It was nice. Nice. I like that. What sayest thou? There is a realm beyond the heavens where light yet bathes the land? Fie! Speak not such falsehoods to me, knave. I'm not so credulous as thou thinkest. Thou art come unto a place of foretelling, of sight beyond sight. Hark thee well. When the sacred drop lighteth upon the darkness, then shall the rain's bow bear free thee from the westmost point of this land unto the isle of the fiend. Thank you. Verily so forsaketh didst thou speak. Almighty Goddess, deliver our land from evil, and lead us not into disaster, we beg of thee. Alright, let's save. I just realized I probably just hit the 50-hour mark in this playthrough. 50-hour mark. God. It don't feel like it. It really does not feel like it. Short game. Yeah, I feel that. It doesn't feel like I've been playing this game for 50 hours. This is the second church that we found that has a jail attached to it. The captive thou seest before thee is a bearer of false witness, a shameless and unrepentant fabulist. Let's talk to him. Beneath the lord of the underworld's throne there lieth a secret stairway hidden to the eye. Yet it mattereth not whom I tell of this, for no man believeth me. Wherefore is mine every word cursed to be thought false. Yet I know in my heart of hearts that I speak the truth. Inspect the throne, and thou wilt not regret having done so. Gotcha. Yeah, welcome in, Wolfie. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of, how is our friend Mr. Popo faring? That's a good question. The game hasn't told us to check in on him. So I'd say he's probably just hanging out in jail. Oh, an item of great value lieth among my belongings in the inn. 'Twas entrusted unto me by the mighty Ortega himself. Thinkest thou it might be mistakenly discarded? Perish the thought. Well, we gotta get in there now, right? Alright, let's rest. I love that that town got named Mr. Popoberg. Alright, we got a restless heart. Got 3 of those. Changes my personality to Plugger. Alright, and there's a locked door over here that we can get to from the outside. So this belonged to Ortega? A recovery ring. Nice. So that's the thing that you equip. Oh, there's something deep in the chest. It's a diary. But the recovery ring is the thing that you equip, and as you take steps, you heal, right? Like each step that you take, you gain your HP back. What is this? A diary. Read the diary. Yes. Bobby Corwin opens up the book and begins to read.
Even though I haven't a clue where I come from, I still see a place in my dreams that feels oddly familiar. It's nothing like this land either. Everyone's happy and full of life, despite the monster menace looming large as it does here too.
Oh man.
My memories have been flooding back ever since I left Tantagel. I recall being a warrior, one of the land's finest. It seems I was on a journey long before I ended up here. My resolve is now unbreakable. I'm convinced I'm on the right path. I simply need to see this quest through to the end. However, it must be done alone. Living in terror of monsters for so long has drained the people here of all the fight.
This is so cool. He's starting to remember everything.
There are still a few people whose faces I just can't seem to remember.
Oh man. Don't say your family.
An old man, a kind woman, and a newborn baby. Perhaps they're my kin, or simply those I once held dear. If they are in fact my family, then how they must resent me for choosing this journey over them. But I don't think I would have done things any differently, even with my current perspective. Regardless,
cool.
there are more important things for me to be getting on with. The small matter of ending the Lord of the Underworld, for one.
Just a small matter. That was cool, man. It appears to be a collection of musings written by Ortega. Oh man, I'm so glad that I got to see that. That was rad. I hate that he's got amnesia and not fully recovered from it, right? Like I said earlier, though, it wouldn't be a JRPG if it didn't have a character with amnesia. There's still 2 treasures for me to find. Alright, if I were a guessing man, looking at this map, I would say the treasures I'm looking for are on this outside ring. Somehow. Hello. Did he not see the outermost part of the town? And where is he? Pray, where? Mutter, mutter. He's gonna be like on the exact opposite diagonal, whoever he is. Lo, the sage's stone doth heal all a party's wounds, and is not diminished in so doing. Though the stone weareth not, my patience surely doth. Where could my beloved be? She is late indeed. There's one item I'm looking for. Seed of Luck. Oh man, the secret 300 gold coins. We're rich. Alright, there was an interesting thing told to me in the weapon shop. For certainty, I did espy a lonely figure standing at the most westerly point of this isle. What was he about, and wherefore? And whence hath he now vanished? Oh, is he talking about Ortega? That'd be cool. Or is he talking about this aisle? Like right here? No. He has to be talking... I don't know. He has to be talking about up there, right? Thank you for the Lucca moonwalk. That was a fun little animation to put together. She is moonwalking like crazy. Whoa. Liquid metal slimes. Okay. Let's get that metal wing boomerang and try to attack it with it. Call of the Wild. Acceleratle. And just attack. Okay, figured as much. Figured that's what would have happened with all that strategy. Gotta try and time it right next with the next Chrono Trigger speedrun that I do. Oh, I agree. That would be the prime time to use the Lucca Speedwalk. Or, Moonwalk. Speedwalk. Copper Sword. Mini Metal. Chrono Trigger Lucca Speedwalk percent. You know what I could do? I could, instead of doing a 100% glitchless run of Chrono Trigger, I could do a buddy percent run. It's been a really long time since I've done a buddy percent run. Exclamation point buddy percent if you want more information about what buddy percent is. Just reach the Lucca moonwalk and call it a day. All right, are we gonna see somebody up here? I love that she moonwalks by the candle and she like lights the candle as she keeps going. It's so good. Well, that's a steep drop. We're going to need some extra help to reach the other side. Okay, so that NPC had to have been talking about the fact that Ortega came over here and somehow, some way, had the ability to use the rainbow bridge and made his way there to Zoma. What was it that witch said? Or witch, the old woman in Romuldar said? She said if you can sail around Zoma's Isle, you'll find some hidden stuff. I think that's exactly how she said it. Eek, you've seen me. Sail the seas that surround Zoma's citadel, and you might stumble upon a spot that's well hidden, or hidden well. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, I gotta zoom somewhere else first. I think I see a little, like, landing area that you can only get to by boat. Why is my ship over there? Why wouldn't it be parked over here? Ugh. Parked. What would it be called? Docked? Why is my boat parked over here? Alright, there we go. That's better than nothing, I guess. So what I'm looking at is here. Like right there, smack middle of the map, right there. I think that's what the witch is talking about. I don't know if she's a witch or not, but I think that's what the old lady in the pointy hat, the pointy witch hat, was talking about. Oh. I thought that attack would have done more damage from Azra. Hey, yeah, look at all this treasure I could get. Spiked armor, a skull ring, sword of ruin, a mighty armlet, tempest shield. Okay, we got a lot of really good stuff just there. I use spiked armor right now for Bobby Corwin. I did pick up the hate mail, but I still don't think I'm going to use it because I feel like that's too much of a gamble. So if anyone's curious what the hate mail is again, vexing armor that reduces damage taken from an enemy, or enemy spells, but sometimes paralyzes the wearer. It's by far the best defense that I could have at the moment. But sometimes paralyzing me, just, I don't know. I think I'd rather just not have that little bit of defense boost. Oh man, nobody else can use the spiked armor? Darn. We got the skull ring. I don't know if I have one of those already. I have 3 of those now. Okay, that turns you into a lone wolf. A lone wolf. Jeez. Corsair's coat. And like 8,000 gold? Just in the middle of nowhere? Corsair coat. Worn by seafarers, this coat reduces damage taken from enemy wind spells. Okay, cool. Wind protect. Whoa. Look at that place, man. Jeez. If I go into town like this, it's not gonna... No, okay. I was like, it's not gonna reset the location of my ship, is it? That's cool that you can dock there, if need be. This is a bad habit I have with being on stream. Sometimes I'll just get so into the game and so into chat or like discussing or whatever, I'll forget to drink water. That's a real bad habit. I was thinking like, man, my lips are feeling chapped. Whoa, what are up with these little islands? Neat. Oh, they totally want you to stop and explore all of these. Seed of Luck, Seed of Wisdom. Worth it. Zombie's Bane, a suit of magic armor. Antidote herb, medicinal herb, tangle web. I see a little, I don't know if it's supposed to be like a hidden spot again or not, but I see a thing that I can reach only by ship right now. Hey, cool. This isn't a secret spot. 4 treasures to find. No monsters. An angel's robe. $53 gold coins. A seed of luck. $53 gold coins kills me, dude. Hey, a goddess ring. Cool. Let's just be reminded of what that does. I know I've got more than one. That's what restores your MP as you walk. Gotcha. Cool. Well, I'm glad I went there. We're picking up a bunch of seeds. I really enjoyed exploring the underworld. I just wish that they didn't give me flight just to take it away from me. Like, they gave me Ramia and we got to fly around and it was so cool. And it's like, it's gone. You don't get to bring that here. Come on, man. I get it. I feel like that would mess with the pacing a little bit. Just to, like, immediately go to your next place. But can't give me a taste of flight and then just immediately take it away. And I guess also too, like, thematically, whoa. You know, Ramia shouldn't be in the underworld. Oh yeah, the Tower of Rubus. Whoa. Look at this place. Okay, I'm not supposed to be here yet. So, we're gonna just turn around and go to where the game wants me to go. We've been told about the Tower of Rubus, but now we can zoom there. So I'm glad I found it. Alright, kid leveled up to 41. I wonder if there's like any hidden areas. Like out in the middle of nowhere. In the underworld. Doesn't look like it. All right. Let's head on our way over here to the town of Cole. Hopefully I'm saying that right. K-O-L? Cole? And whatever we're able to accomplish in the town of Cole or nearby, I think they said that the fabulous fairy flute is nearby. After we accomplish everything here, see what time it is. We might be nearing the end of stream after this town. It's getting ready to be wake up for school time for my kid. Thou art welcome in the village of Cole, wanderer. Monster not too far away, ready to be wrangled. Well, let's go down this well, because clearly there's going to be something down it. What do you wanteth? Okay, that's our monster. Oh, it's a silhouette. Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Shit. The monster slowly makes its way to go greet Monty. The silhouette. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Silly. We need that sound as a redeem, the little whistle sound effect when the monster runs away. I 100% agree. It makes me laugh every single time. The master of the item shop is an artificer of the subtlest skill. I did once hear that he was in fact a smithy of no little reputation in a past life. No wonders why he ceased plying his trade. Oh. Where would that be? Hast thou heard of the Sword of Kings, perchance? Nay, 'twas a miraculous blade of surpassing power. Alas, the legends tell that it was rent asunder by a great devil, and its pieces strewn hither and yon. But so unyielding was the weapon wrought that the devil spent fully 3 years in its breaking. Lo, 'twas a mighty blade indeed. Oh, you mean this one? Where is it at? Broken Blade? Ooh, new stuff, I think. Mirror Shield. Mysterious mirror found on the shield sometimes reflects spells. Oh, and that's really good defense for Lydia. She has the chance of reflecting spells back at the monster that attacks her. Whisperings reach mine ears. I hear a tale of Holy Rubus trapped within a tower atop an isle in the ocean west of here. Yes, we knew about that. Behold the public baths. Enter, wanderer, and cleanse thyself. Bobby Corwin examines the ground at his feet. It's the fabulous fairy flute, item aficionado, awarded for obtaining 250 items. Nice. The fairy flute. Filled with mighty fairy magic, this flute can be used in battle to send a group of enemies off to Betty Buys. Loot Goblin achievement. Oh, we do get to enter the baths. We found a mini medal. Greetings, young one. Thou hast come to soothe thine aches, I trust. Wouldst thou be displeased perchance to soak with me? Yes or no? I don't understand the question. Wouldst thou be displeased perchance to soak with me? So if we say yes, that means we're displeased. Let's say yes. Verily, the young of this age are changed. Thou knowest not that thou art born. Alright, let's now say no. Splendid. Though doth the water seem to thee too cold, perchance. Yea, the fault lieth within the darkness which smothereth the land. Ah, for a day when we might at last enjoy steaming hot tub bath once more. I'm getting out of here. Seed of Magic. Hang on, it's you. What's that? Oh, them lot are off digging some tunnel way down south in this marshy spot. Didn't fancy it myself, so I took the day off. Ever since I got split up from the boss, I've been taking on odd jobs just to make ends meet. I love that Robin Hood and his lackeys are still kind of like relevant. Even though they've been like a joke since the moment we met them. Lo, the goddess is our light, our radiance, and the lord of the underworld, the darkness, the night. Long have the light and the darkness, the wellspring springs of all power, done battle. Yea, since the very dawn of time. But obtain the sphere of light, and the Dark Lord's power might be checked at last. The battle might yet be ended. Okay. Thanks for the information that we kind of already knew. Oh, there's no more treasure on this level. Okay. Oh, hello. Orochi's ransom. I was to be sacrificed. No choice but to flee. Driftwood on the tide, we washed up on this world's shore, worn yet unbroken. Japang's great swordsmith, my husband, lost his hammer. Please visit his shop. Lost his hammer. So that's the smithy, right? That the NPC in this town was talking about. Oh, that the fairy flute might fall into my hands. Then might I free holy Rubus from the cursed statue that bindeth her. The legends tell that the Sword of Kings was wrought from the stoutest orcalicum. But where might such a substance be found? Just hanging out with a bunch of horses. Oh, I'm such an idiot. That blasted Robin Hood sold me a steel broadsword, which he swore was the Sword of Kings. The master of the item shop above claimeth to hail from a land named Japang, but none hath heard of such a place. Oh. this is gonna be this blacksmith. Oh, cool.
I was a swordsmith in my beautiful homeland. True bliss I did know. Until Orochi, the fiend ruined all our lives. My bliss in tatters. She came for my wife, demanded her sacrifice, so we fled Jipang. I lost everything. My ancestors' tools all gone. Oh, my prized hammer. Alas, with no tools, I cannot do my old job. So I sell items.
It's so crazy how all the people from Japan speak in haikus. It's so cool. Welcome to my shop. I wish to be of service. What do you require? Slime earrings? Yeah, we'll buy some of those. Strong medicine. Alright. Anything else I can help you with? Sell. You can sell the nightlight? Why would you do that? So, do I have to sell him a hammer? Sorry, man, I'm too busy jamming to this music to feel sad for you. TLDR, I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry for your loss, Swordsmith. So he's lost his hammer. I don't know if it would want me to sell him a hammer or not. I also don't know if I have a hammer. Yeah, sledgehammer. There you go. So now that you have a hammer in your possession, I've got this broken sword that I believe is the Sword of Kings, and I've got Orichalcum. Please fix it. Whoops. Maybe we find something in the tower where Rubus is. Yeah, you gotta find the hammer. It's a unique item. I figured it would be something with like Rubus's location, because I haven't been there yet. Well, technically I have been there, but I didn't explore it at all. All right. I feel like this will be a good starting point for next stream. It is time for me to start wrapping things up here. I've got a third grader to wake up to get ready for the last day of school for the week before he gets to hang out for his weekend. Let's save. It's weird, man. For this stream, for the progress that we made today, I feel like there was a lot of progress that was made, but at the same time, I felt like there wasn't. You know what I mean? Because it's like, we journeyed to the underworld, and we were given more things to try to go and find and discover, and we've been finding them, and like lots of exploration. It's just, I was so used to the rate of which we could travel with Ramia, being able to fly anywhere and everywhere, and it just be like at a snap of a finger you're there. Going back to pirate ship, it made everything feel like it took twice as long to get to, which is fine. It's not really a complaint. It's just, I felt like I could have adventured more if I could have flown again. And it's odd. They give you the power to fly, and then they take it away from you. Alrighty. Oh yeah, welcome in, Elliot. Have you seen they made a game about my life? The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales. Yeah, it looks really cool. You look like a red mage in that game. It comes out later this year, right? Or soon-ish, I think. Oh yeah, wasn't there a Nintendo Direct today? I forgot about that. Or yesterday? I didn't watch it. I forgot. I remember talking about it and then not watching it. I think it's June. Also, hey buddy, good luck. Thank you. Yeah, this playthrough of Dragon Quest has been wonderful. I've been having so much fun with this game. We just hit the 50-hour mark on the playthrough. 50 hours into this game. Yeah, and Elliot, you have to play that game. You can't not play it. Not being able to fly. It's like starting a DLC in the critically acclaimed MMORPG FF14. You're right. Giving you the ability to fly and then taking it away from you. What's up with that? Come on, man. 50 hours, buddy. You've just started then. Oh boy. I think we're at like the 51-hour mark. Yeah, like right at 51 hours. But we're in the underworld. We're having fun in the underworld. Meeting all kinds of folks and, you know, still learning stuff about what this game has to offer. All my characters are at level 43-ish, 42, 43. And it seems like we're continuing with the Monster Arena. We completed Monster Arena rank 9, so the 9th tournament we completed. And it said that we have access to the 10th rank tournament, but wherever that's at, I don't know yet. I haven't found the town that has the next Monster Arena in it yet. So yeah, I feel like this will be a good starting point for next stream. We just got the fairy flute, and we know where Rubus is imprisoned by Zoma. The tower, I could like fast travel there. I can zoom there and start in on a dungeon or a tower as soon as next stream starts. Cool. There's been a lot of just exploring and finding stuff in the underworld too, which I really like. It's not just like go to the story and progress story. There's been like at least 3 or 4 caves that I've just found, and by finding it, I've found extremely good weapons and gear and monsters to add to my monster arena that were like essential in winning the rank 9 tournament. Just laying around, you know, just find them. So I just that is the one thing that I'll say about this game that I've thoroughly enjoyed and have been impressed by, is the amount of reward that it gives the player for wanting to explore, right? like, I want to go into this cave and see what's in there, and because I chose to do that, I now have a full suite of new armor and weapons that I didn't have before that are better than what I had. And I don't know if you can even buy them in shops in towns. You know, like, that's super cool. You could just miss out on that if you don't adventure. So this game really, you take that adventurer mindset and apply it to everything, and it really pays off. I really like that about this game. Clearly, I'm 51 hours into the playthrough. I'm really enjoying my time. All right, let's see who's on. I am at the end of stream, like I said. So reminder, no streams this weekend. I work this weekend. So next stream will probably be Monday night at midnight. Let's see who's on, where we're gonna raid out to. Thank you for the luck moonwalk. And thanks for stream, absolutely Sean. Thank you for always coming in, hanging out, as always. This music's so fun to listen to. Thanks for streaming, buddy. It's been fun. Take care, man. Absolutely, Blind Umpire. Thank you again for always hanging out, too. Hope everybody has a good weekend. Oh, this'll be cool. Let's see where they're at. Let's see. Okay, cool. We'll go right over to Brother Slime. I know I've been able to tune in a couple of streams of Brother Slimes. Brother Slime has been actively learning the Chrono Trigger speedrun. I think they started out on trying to learn PC and decided to go with SNES instead, which is fine. Just personal preference of, you know, what version to play, I guess. But a lot of strategy and a lot of gameplay and, you know, how to run through Chrono Trigger applies on both SNES and PC. Like, a lot of the same strategy, a lot of the same setups, and so on and so forth. Just basically what's accessible to you. The PC version is what I learned on, is what I just like to have immediately accessible. So, but cool. It looks like it's his first full run for Chrono Trigger, glitchless, 100%. So still learning. But if you don't know Brother Slime also speedruns Dragon Quest XI. I think they've been doing some Xenogears here lately, which is wonderful, and now learning Chrono Trigger. So if you like watching speedruns of Chrono Trigger and you just like Dragon Quest and all these RPGs that I mentioned, absolutely hang out with Brother Slime. Seems like a good time over there every time I get to tune in. So it looks like they are in the part of the run where they're doing a bunch of the side questing. So they're pretty close to the end of the speedrun. Looks like they're about to go and do stuff at Genodome. So if you don't know anything about the Chrono Trigger speedrun, don't worry. If you don't know anything about Chrono Trigger, don't worry. We'll go right over to Brother Slime and just wish good luck. Wish good luck with the speedrun, because they're getting ready to do some pretty challenging stuff in the speedrun, I'd say. So thank you guys again for hanging out with me with more Dragon Quest tonight. It's been wonderful. God, I don't get to play this game for a weekend. I might grind. I don't know. Between now and next stream, I might fight enemies to just level up, but obviously I'm not going to progress any story or anything like that. It's going to be tough. We're getting so close. I feel like we are getting very close to the end of this game. So like, whatever happens with our journey to Zoma's domain, whether or not we run into Ortega, what's gonna happen? You know, I feel like that's gonna lead up to possibly the ending. So we'll see. But again, thank you guys to everyone hanging out with me during the playthrough. It's been wonderful. Hope everyone has a good weekend, and yeah, just take care. I know it's been storming, winter storms a lot here lately in my neck of the woods. So if you get affected by any snow or anything like that, you know, stay safe. Oh my gosh, chat went out on a loss against Garuda. I just now saw that. Garuda just made everyone explode. Alright, looks like raid's going out. Take care. Have a good one. See ya Monday. Alright. Hey, thanks for tuning in.